Let's play a game. Welcome to Let's Get On With It Live. The continuing adventures of formulating my opinion about slashers keep. We can do that. It is within my power to do. So, let's get this show on the road. It's been a few days. I should probably be able to figure it out. Might also want to up the game volume a little bit because it was my settings from Rats, Bats, and Bones. I do believe. So, what did I leave myself? The Knowist. Ah, yes. Slow weaponry that I haven't proven to myself to be overly great at. And this font choice, which I've proven to not be overly great at. That's right, Daikami. You are #1 in channel point spender. Good work. All that lurking pays off. I had considered... Hear me out here. I considered a channel point redemption that got me, like, juiced and excited, and then I thought of, like, all the viewers who would be watching, like, the footage after the fact and not live. And I was like, man, that's so unfriendly for them. And it was a huge redemption, like, an immensely expensive one, where I would, provided I was just playing a game on my own, I would stop what I was doing and pull open Taboo the Sixth Sense to run someone's question, just straight off the bat. Like, for 100,000 channel points, you can derail my broadcast for 5 minutes. The more I thought about it, the more I said to myself, imagine, like, having viewers that have just sat on all of their points, and now this was the moment, this was their time. Here you are just trying to watch someone play some other game, and they keep getting derailed in the Taboo. And I'm like, well, how is that a bad thing? But this is Corporate Grimith here. He's got to be conscious of other people's preferences, I guess. Continuing that pantsless life. We'll wear these. Could also probably put on Yonder Wand. Is the east and Juliet is the sun. We'll keep that axe. Yeah, we'll keep the weaponry for now, because we know we can break that stuff apart. Thanks to our master disassembler. Sounds like a way to go with things, because, these items don't necessarily sell for much. Though we don't lose all of our wallet between runs. That's nice. Hello. Here's you. I'm not adverse to the idea of throwing in something and hopefully getting a valuable consumable. Certainly proven that I can mow through these health potions in the next area fine, just fine. I'm a little sluggish today. What that'll translate into is probably more hesitation, poor choices. I did enjoy killing both of them with one swing, that was nice. These flying blood moth or whatever things, I feel pretty decisively are my least favorite enemy in this game. In part because of how they persist. In part because of their ability to ignore traps. Not really bothering too much with strategy, just due to the fact that this is the beginning of the dungeon. And I have the power to slay things rather quickly. So concern isn't necessary. But calling through these areas and picking up supplies for me to set on fire later, that is. You know, while the dungeon is easy to traverse, provided I don't fall into a pit. Yeah, the cell shading. The art direction of this game is my favorite feature of the game. Eight kill streak. Certainly never had the kill streak up at 9 before. That was a solid chunk of XP we grabbed. I like it. Let's comb through the rest of this room real quick. Hopefully not get myself killed in the process. I make no guarantees, though. Getting the decks up a little bit. Oh my goodness. We found some... I mean... They're there. They give us some armor that we're lacking. Acadian, I'm glad that you feel like coming in here and extolling highly the virtues. Like, wow, imagine a game remastered like Daggerfall. Except for the fact that I enjoy Daggerfall far more than this, and I'm not referring to Daggerfall Unity, which is the remastered version of Daggerfall that you'd be looking to, but actual Daggerfall. But I'm glad, like, the sight of this game, like, fills you with, like, glowing warmth. Like, I don't actually need to imagine what Daggerfall would look like with recreation, and if I actually cared, even more modifications so I could load the game to the gills. It exists. Thought that panel would have opened up some machinery here. Here's our quest giver. Clear a challenge room within 30 seconds of entering. I can presume a challenge room refers to a room in which the portcullis, the gates, portcullis lowers. That might be an erroneous thought of mine. Here we go. Hey, it's a secret. It appears to be mandatory to move forward. I mean, at least it's XP, right? Yeah, that was the easiest quest I've done thus far in this game. Sure. I'll take it. We take those. Better legs. Good. And we've unlocked the power of Bomber Person, which, okay. Well, if I had more grenades. That's right. Yeah, that was the easiest quest. I want more quests like that instead of hit 2 enemies into spikes 3 times. Yeah, cater more to me. Treat me as if I were a babby. That. Way to go, Grim. Played this game for 7 hours, and I still underestimate where the hell my swing leads. Not really an Acadian, but okay. Like, I'm the wrong person to speak to. Like, imagine this game, but remodeled to modern times. It's happening. You motherfucker. Actually got another hit off on me. The reason why I'm not bothering to use the melee weapon is because can't hurt him at all with it. Cool. Alright. Great. Wonderful. We can move on with our lives now. We do need that key. Just drop this. That's not gonna be of any super value. Let's move on. The spider opened the door, and I don't know how that makes me feel. I believe the answer is alarmed. Oh, this is a challenge room. And, that mole rat tried to wind up for a haymaker on me. Silver key. Delightful. Vulnerability gained. We might as well. Stop that. If you'd be so kind. Yes, our custom-crafted weapon of fun and adventure. That was some nice invuln. 10 kill streak. That put me a good of the way forward to the next level. And is now the new highest of kill streaks. The Knowist Mace, which has got quite a bit of power, allowing me to be lazy in my clearing of this. And also do it with some expediency. Let's just check this out. A little bit of food as a toast to myself. Try not to hop into the pit. And insta-kill myself. We got a slime ooze thing bouncing around in the next room over there. A consumable map. Say map. Alright, thank you. Thanks for bouncing me up. That's the sort of thing I have concerns about when I'm near pits. I just get sproinged up. I go, whee! Not really any need for me to use that map. We can hold on to that. Good work, Tangled. You did it, buddy. That was a sneak attack. Hell yeah. We'll rub our faces on this floppy disk. I'll take the long way to get around to that, then reverse course. Ooh, +2 dex. Nice. Nice. Hey, you got any more of that? I'm gonna sacrifice my confident baton. I do have an interest in breaking that apart. Next floor. Keep in mind that anything that we figure might actually be nice and shiny, we can bring back. And have it be broken apart and maybe get something like more permanent stat gains. My friend Griffin, who bought this game after my first broadcast of it, he finally defeated the spider. And then he dove into what lies beyond the spider. And while he really enjoys meta progression, yeah, he's a bit spooked by the game now. It's not he's not really digging what the game's selling anymore. Yeah, that's him. Like, oh boy, meta progression. I love meta progression. Yeah. I say that in, like, a mocking tone, but it is something that he cares about. I certainly enjoy it in games, on occasion. The idea that you could just progress through something by... What we're gonna do is send that to future us, in case we run down a pit. That way I have a weapon of some substance to get through these early dungeon levels. As Grimith runs through the acid, just completely uncaring of his hit points. As, that's the kind of person that he is. They beat up some lost souls. They hit me. They deal a decent amount of damage on their charge. There we go. Should be less cavalier with the health. But restoratives around these parts are plentiful to bring that back. Babby's first chest plate? Cool. We'll be with that shopkeep in a moment. It's another level. Delightful. With a skill point. Let's wait on looting, see if I can find any other enemies to kill. Let's wait on the looting, see if I can find any other enemies to kill. That's too far. Okay. So part of me is like, more strength. More strength. For more maximum HP. And, more melee damage. Because enemies, after the spider, take a few more hits to kill. On the other hand, I'm like... maybe some other things sprinkle in. Like the effectiveness of armor. And more powerful, range attacks. Maybe that'll change the experience. Oh, there was an enemy this way. There's actually 2 enemies that way. My kill streak could have continued. Alright.
Hey! That's a great piece.
Hey, bud. So, one thing I was considering is to buy sort of like the cheapest but like green items to haul to the altar. And sell them. Or not sell them, but sacrifice them. On the flip side, healing elixirs, we can now just buy those straight up. That's 28 gold for this floor. It's 75 hit points. It's pretty good. I like how the weaker healing items are just replaced with, like, the stronger ones as you level up. So if I do buy something, it's going to be that, and I will just set my money on fire for that. And hopefully don't run into a pit and thus not only have wasted the money, but those resources too. I'd like to see more of these foodable items in the next zone. As for the skill point, for what I might invest in, certainly don't have some of the super crazy options we've seen. I wonder whether I could invest permanently in something like Master Parrier, like even more of that. The melee lifesteal, I'm just not too attracted by, because each level that's 0.4%. And when I see how much damage enemies deal, compared to how much damage I deal after the spider, a 7.1% chance to deal more damage with each melee attack. And if, I use, like, a swift weapon. Yeah, let's do that. And then we already have a skill point of that from this current weapon, so it's actually a 14.2% chance to inflict more damage with the melee attacks. We've seen plenty of cool things that we could put the skill points into, and I'll lament not having that skill point, I'm sure, in the near future, but... Well, that was a funny turn of events that happened there. I've never seen that be set on fire before. I had wondered whether that was a possibility. It is a possibility. My flame strikes queued on that, with consequences. Snuck. Not snuck. That's where we started at. Let's rewind here. Ba-do-do-do-do. I'm liking seeing better healable items, though, with more regularity, though. That's good. Ugh. Come here. Trying to time this. Yeah. Yeah. Screw you. Annoying bastard. Actually get a hat. We got an item for every inventory slot. Huzzah. Dead end. We picked up that kill at the cost of a few shots. Shot, shot, shot. Not a challenge room. Instead, it's another avenue into here. Good for the shopkeep.
Hey, stranger.
Hello. Cool. Got plenty of healing consumables. Hopefully I don't die with those unspent. I'll keep the rest of the money in the wallet. 10 will have to do it. Gotta get them while they're cheap, though, of course. Let's move on. Dungeon floor 3. Spider boss is on 4. Start with a trap outside, albeit not a terrible one. This is a challenge room, as we know them now. How many charges does this have? 6? Not a one-hit kill, unfortunately. The travel speed of this wand, man. Cool. That one was. Alright, maybe you'll charge me. Good. Now that you're on 3, or now that I'm on 3, we're gonna see more damage. So that's good. Right, this doesn't pause the game. I have to click out of the game window in order for the game to be paused. I thought I had to sneeze. Good. This setup, glad we can see this again. This is a preparation for how I'm going to be getting fucked in the near future. I'm excited about that. These damn bolts can just pass through the enemy. Also, not getting one-hit kills on them anymore, either. We'll save that enchantment. I'm not married to any of these gear items, not even the weapon. Because I would like a weapon that has some more attack speed. I think this is actually my least favorite trap of those seen thus far. Because, other enemies don't honor it. No, Kyo-chan. Our silver key is up there. That's a quest giver who's trying to have a conversation with me. Another one of these, huh? Okay. Ah, yes. There. Good. Watch the trap. Two. Good. I had some mild concern about whether the attack arc of this would still hit me here in the corner. Spiked 2 enemies at once 3 times. Well, that's gonna be a quest that doesn't get resolved. Here's our secret for mandatory progress. What are we at? 1 charge with that? We should probably down a couple of those. Or use a couple of them anyway. Alright, so we can just move on now. But again, we're going to spend the time here because of the ease of doing stuff around here. Slimes, always vomit out stuff. They do, they do. That's piercing magic. A bunch of charges in that. Journeyman's Killstick Wand. Here I just put some charges in that too. Well, I'm interested. Let's give it a spin. Wear our better footwear. Wear our better legwear. Just drop that. Cool. Boy, the, procedurally generated, dungeon's, pretty heavy with that trap today, huh? This is a challenge room. Okay. Boop. Boop. Alright. Let's go. No way to shut this one off either, and it really blocks, like, the path. Kinda rude. Great. Great. That bounce I did there on top of the chest was without me pressing the jump button, by the way. Jump key. So, yeah. Great. At least we can turn that off. Oh, another altar. We'll be back for that. Yeah, we'll be back for that. That asshole. That asshole really does a lot for their survivability. And unfortunately, he's able to buff them just fine through the walls. That's enemies that work for you, by the way. Good work, guys. Do I really like this wand? It's difficult for me to say. It's fun. It's fun. Let's use that. Yeah, fun. Got another map consumable. We'll start using those after the spider. Great. Come here. You little shit. You've chosen a bad spot to stand. What? Maybe you've chosen a perfect spot to stand. The bench saved you from being flung into the spikes. I stand corrected. You got me. You win. Haven't found a copper key, unfortunately. At least one that I saw. To open that up. Enjoy your rest. Have a good snooze. But tomorrow we sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall. Hello. That was unfortunate. Yes, Necrolo 2. It's protected by a copper key. Excuse me? Huh. Okay. Maybe that's something that we can use for our crafting happy fun times. Which... I thought there was going to be a guaranteed, forge on this floor. The character doesn't have much in the way of hops, and with this room having a pit, I still leave that to chance. Yeah. I do believe that was a copper key. Perhaps conveniently dropped by the last enemy on the floor. Or inconveniently. Nope, that was not the last enemy. Another enchantment. That's cool. Take that with us. Yeah, I was expecting a forge to be on this floor. We've seen forges all the other times we've mowed through Dungeon 3. But alright. Here's an altar. So we can make use out of that. Not what I had anticipated. Use the copper key. And see about getting some treasure, you know. It's also a secret, in case you were unaware. Wink. Gallant blade of rage. What's this wand about? 2 out of 12. The damage it deals. 15 to 22. It's arcane magic, though. Blech. Blech. How I feel about that. Okay. Altar. Take this. Thank you. Also take this. Blade oil. I end up not making too much use out of that consumable. Till it's too late. Thanks. How do you feel about, these cool components that I could use to make things? You're like, hell yeah. Cool. Enchantments, I expect I'll get a weapon that I like, that I want to use more after the spider. I'm presuming I'm going to defeat the spider. A dangerous assumption, I know. We'll sacrifice this as well, or try to. Yeah, great. 16 health potions and 16 healing elixirs. So that should help me get through one floor after the spider. I was thinking about throwing my maps. Throw back the blade oil? That'll be interesting. I'm gonna do a terrible job of using it anyway. No, I think that's good. Okay. I want to walk around this way to get to that. I can't. Because there's a wall there. Alright. We're going this way then, guaranteed. Which is unfortunate, because I really didn't want to have to go back around this. Mercifully, I was not vaulted into the cosmos. This pleases me more than you'll ever know. How about that? There's this little nook I hadn't quite seen. Alright, cool. Cool. We use that. We don't use the energized acid sample in a crafting thing. That's not legal. Okay. I believe that would be something that we throw then. I don't know what it does. We'll experiment on that. Morning. And we don't have a shaft for this axe blade, so we will not be assembling a weapon anyway. That looks weird seeing down there on the bar. I almost pressed the number for it, but it's not something you hold in your hand. It's something that just gets vaulted out. I was like, well, we haven't played enough, but I imagine it's gonna treat me the exact same as all the other times. Poorly. It'd be nice if, you know, you could break that. Or have it more meaningfully get out of your way. I was looking for a few more foodables. But just not to be.
Face down and fell asleep. And so did all the other people of the land, as far as the man could see. And in a day's time or a week,
Grimith tilts his head,
they would awake,
remembering that he heard that quest giver,
striking them down as they tried to grab his hand. And the man did his
but he didn't see it on his minimap.
until it came up
Interesting.
in autumn.
Well, it's gotta be over there.
Did not last
But I already have a quest. No, I already have a quest anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's go. There's our item chute. Here's our shop. Note that healing elixirs are now 72 instead of like the 27-ish or whatever. We definitely don't have the money to buy this Nobleman's Mail of Lands Unknown. That looks pretty neat. Gilded Mantle of Composure. Lots of cool stuff there. Let's, sell these for a little bit more cash. I think that's it for selling. As for buying, I don't think any of that's going to be happening. I think we just hold on to the money. Icy swings. Cool-looking hard hat of aloofness. Purple potion? It's an energized acid sample. It's something that, I presume we throw at someone. I've never had it before. So, that's a 9. That's a 8. That's a 5. Alright. Spider me. And that was the spider, everyone. Speaking of artisan, that does have a cap on it, but oh my, allows you to attach 2 extra components when crafting. We've got super magic hand armor. Pretty nice gloves there. Iron skin, huh? That's not iron skin. Where it just rapidly clicks on everything instead of, you know, checking to look at the actual fucking how it looked. That. There. 1% chance to become invulnerable for 3 seconds when taking damage. "1% chance, huh? Okay. I mean, it could save you. And then we have the Exterminator here. So how do we feel about skills in red, everyone? That almost feels like a curse. I mean, it could, yeah, it's better than nothing. I agree. I don't know whether I put whether I put points into that. Anyway, back to this. So it deals marginally less damage than this Noish thing I made. But I'm also curious, perhaps foolishly so. You know what they say about curiosity. So tell me a story about Exterminate. During the Great Spider Infestation of the 15th cycle of the Second Age, King Nodric had himself a weapon made that would cleanse the capital. Infused the external fire of Nothithul, the Exterminator makes short work of creepy crawlies and most other creatures as well. Each melee hit conjures a wall of flame, engulfing enemies at an arc in front of you, burning them for 30% of melee damage. Melee speed is reduced by 20%. Oh, you can feel that reduction. That's gonna be a genuinely difficult choice for me. But what the fuck, right? What the fuck? We lose out on this extra level of fiery blows and riposte, but I kind of wanted to go in the direction of quicker weapon attacks, and that would actually benefit that Exterminate more. For the, quicker opportunity to parry. With this, I need to develop a skill set that I don't know whether I'm capable of developing today. Or tomorrow. If you give it enough time, I might be able to develop it, though. So we're on to something there. Okay, let's commit to this. Intelligence +7, Dexterity +2. As a reminder for what the stats do, Strength increases melee damage and max HP, Dex increases overall crit chance and armor effectiveness, and Intelligence increases crit damage, bonus, range damage, and influences item pricing at the vendor, also increases XP gain. No, Fluffy, you can't. Their double tapping does not do anything in that. You just need to get good. Get good. I say that sardonically. Anyway, we tried this out. We've got some healables. I am certainly interested in Walls of Flame. We're just gonna have to be more judicious with our attacks, which... Starting off with 2 of these motherfuckers in front of me, but at least it's not all trapped. Just somewhat trapped. Okay, I think I got caught on the wing, and so wasn't able to quickly path out of the way of the spikes. Which, by the way, interesting. The Wall of Flame may also have held me up. We're gonna have to get used to that. The Daggerfall Guard has been rotated out. Didn't see much use. So it has been replaced. For a time. Not a challenge room. Right, I need to keep facing at enemies so I can flame wave them. Also ended up decapitating that guy. Interesting. Okay, so this is a different fighting style. We can work with this. Or rather, we will attempt to work with this. It does allow for an attack while I'm parrying, so there is that. That, it jarred me a little. No thanks. I have better things to do with my life. Unless I need to light that. Shit. Fuck that jump up. And I got tagged twice, and there's you. So, welcome to Post-Spider, everyone. There's an item chute. I think I will make use out of that to kick this back down. Also, actually use a map. So that's where our braziers are to light. We got a forge on this level. No. The Exterminate deals 30% of your melee damage. What I also have, though, is a Fiery Blades. And I believe setting the enemies on fire also creates a fire dot damage over time effect. Are you going to commit to shooting at me? No, you won't do that until I come in here. Then you'll immediately get an attack, and bad circumstances will happen, and, you know, whatever. At least there's a heal orb there. That's nice. Don't worry about this room, everyone. Don't worry about it. We'll be back for that healing orb. You fucking kidding me, game? Alright. I have to go through there. At least you don't get trapped. That's good. Yeah, definitely no trap. Just the one in here. So we run through this room. And we have it back to back.
Roast their
Dr.
beef.
Madnar,
Go roast beef. Roast their beef.
appreciate you roasting that beef. While I'm here in hell. No, none of that. Excuse me? This is not the time to have, like... Fire stun locked him, so that was nice. He dealt a shit ton of damage to me. It's like, welcome to After the Spider. Get hit a few times. I'm busy trying to, like, grab a thing. Didn't think I would aggro him. But I did. Cool. Thought that would actually set that on fire. So I'm gonna go back for that health orb now. And since I'm doing that... No, you don't want to commit to actually attacking me? Okay. We'll end up getting hurt there magically at the end anyway. Sure, why not? Thanks. Completely surprised me, that enemy did. Does the ceiling come down in those rooms or something? What you think? of the YouTube videos in the galaxy. Daggerfall's free. Even has a Unity remake, so you can pick and play it at your leisure. There. I understand that you weren't entirely sure, just... This room ceiling tells a story. We saw one of these last broadcasts that was a challenge room as well, so you'd be sealed inside of it. That was a strong head shake for me. Absolutely not. Getting trapped in that room as the ceiling's coming down on you. Really don't like this angle, but it exists. And I'm pretty sure it's also going to take me back to the other stuff. So it's not a route I need to take. That's our... This floor, post-spider, is just trap hell. So we have our exit. And, I'm in alright shape. But that's because of the health orb. I hold no illusions about that. It's definitely the health orb. So part of me wants to keep exploring, but part of me also knows the risks involved. I'm gonna see if I can scoop up any other, like, easy kills. And that right there, that's not that. Yeah, putting in the explain command, as the title says, will give you a little bit of more detail about the game. But only a little bit. That was, we don't worry about that. Oh god! I about died to that. Remember all that health I had before I came in here? Boy, that changed quickly, didn't it? Life comes at you fast. Here I thought I was just gonna have an easier ride to the forge. So much for that. Yeah, I know oil is flammable. We learned that earlier. And it makes sense, yeah? Other environmental stuff? The unfortunate circumstances of having the exterminator here create its firewall at me, yeah? Or its situation. Alright, let's have a gander. What I might want to make, though I don't think this is going to be a run where I immediately assemble a weapon, because we're just playing around with our new toy. But what we can do is disassemble. Kind of wanted to keep these things to kick at an altar. Break them. Our old ornaments to look pretty. Get out of there. No, but I could make something else for future me and glob that down. Master Smith, huh? Scrap collector. That green potion is energized acid sample. It's my first time finding it. It's a throwable, I'm presuming, because I can put it down there in the hotbar. How long... Questions are coming fast and furious. How long did it take for me to grow the beard? Well, I haven't lopped off my facial hair since November 2016. So there you go. Exterminator currently isn't bound to a key. That's correct. It's not. We'll bind that up momentarily. Alright. Let's do it like that. And let's attach some other things, like this, that, and that. Let's move these components around a bit. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Great. Tell me about yourself. Ice damage, of course. Mastersmith. Weapons you craft deal 3.8% more damage. Okay, I was wondering what that was about. Cool. So back to our exterminator. And back to me getting my ass killed. I'll just leave this floor and move on. Instead of clearing out the rest of this. Yeah, and now I know there's a skill that allows you to put more knickknacks on things. So the weapons you craft can become even better, combined with a skill that can allow weapons you craft to become even better. Just keep in mind that when you die, the stuff you're carrying, you have equipped, it's gone. Alright, this isn't the worst setup I've seen coming out of the start. That's nice. This guy. Wonder if I bonk him. I was wondering whether that would end up doing a flame wave. Toast to me. We are still distant from our next level. Oh, this guy. Who gets stuck on terrain so easily. So, I'm not sure why my character didn't move swift enough in the strafe. Yeah, never ended up getting to use the energized sample. That's the first time I've been hit by one of those things. And, I was at what? Half health? No, I was probably less than that. I probably had like 100 hit points or something. Probably got caught on something. That's what I'm thinking. That's the first time I've been hit by that. Also, I'm glad that our screen can flash in this fashion due to the stunning effect, I'm presuming. Well... Yeah, but you know, you'd figure what with the character's death, that the daze effect doesn't need to keep flashing. But I'm glad that can preserve to this screen. Give me a few moments. Right. I'm gonna try not to let too much frustration bleed in through my voice. At least we start with leg armor. But, dying with 30 plus health potions. Not to mention a few invulns. Not to mention an acid thing I never used. Remember when I said I would try not to let the frustration bleed through my voice? But I feel better about that one than some other experiences we've had, because I can place that death more on myself. Thinking I would be able to strafe around the corner there, and, failing in that observation, or that. No, losing is not fun. Now you're about to set me off. And you can throw any game that has it as a slogan in the garbage. It can be enjoyable, but is not inherently. And I don't feel too much like venting about that, because that very much was an avoidable death. But, with a bit less thrift on my part. Or a better understanding of how well strafing would have done me in that scenario, I could have handled. I love how I looked up at the ceiling and the damn thing actually came out of the room. That ceiling was there for me to look up at the heavens and shake my head. Don't have a wand. I was looking to see whether there's anything of worth to break over there. See if I can bamboozle this thing. Good enough. Wonder how much longer I'm gonna need to play this game before I get a sense of where my hitbox is and how far out my weapon swing registers. Oh good, Invuln Orb here on the first floor of the dungeon. Well, that looks nifty. Well, feel like I could have chosen a better direction for this. Eat it. Don't know why I bothered. Let's walk around a little bit to keep exploring this level. For more consumables, I won't use Wink. I see. Come here, you. Bad. Where were we? Failing that. That's where we were. Not super sure why I'm bothering to charge up my swigs. Or even really bothering much with taking cover here on this first floor. What are you talking about? We got pants. They're virtually worthless, but we got pants. I will not hear you slander and blaspheme my pants. Alright? You watch your mouth. Grimith nods. Grimith nods. Just disheartened. I don't feel like using the skill point on anything. Though I did consider fire strikes, leveling that up again. Wear that. Try not to get too distracted by that wiggle of, hey, you got a level down there. Wonder who it's from. It's a level from our friends. Hi, Grimith. We're here with a level. Great. Thought momentum was going to carry me right off the pit. There's our shopkeep. We'll be back. Strafe right into that. Good work, Grim. Go this way. Sure. Come get me. Come get me. Come get me? You bastard jar. Trying to strafe here. We've already had problems with that earlier today. So actually, partake in the rest of our kill streak here. How about that? That's all we're partaking, though. Toast up. I do love when the physics of the game lobs me up into the air when I don't jump. By love, I mean I always find it deeply concerning. Great. It's not really a reward I would have liked. It's the reward we got from the map. Lightning wand. That's fun. Here's our secret. Our secret. Wink. Wink. The mandatory secret of progression. There went that kill streak while we were reflecting on that. Okay, we'll be trapped in here. So we'll have the enemies come to us. I actually got that hit off. Good job, you. I don't like anything about this position. I actually thought that would end up setting the tar oil on fire, too. Kinda disappointed by that. My immersion. It's important. Way to go, missing both of those enemies. I'd be impressed if I wasn't so irritated by you. You're breaking my immersion box. Look. Good enough. Unmagic hacking tool. Of course, her silver key is above us. The silver key of progress. Now reconnects with this. It's another secret. How did the game player make it up here? Scholars were mystified for centuries. Yeah, that sausage was determined to live. And I was equally determined to eat it. And I have a lot more experience with eating than that sausage does with living. Okay, spider. Okay. It's pinned me against the wall. Not even the craziest behavior we've seen from a spider in a room such as this. There was... Doesn't matter, let's just move on. It's not gonna be worth my time. death is only the beginning of a more successful run. Not always true. Because our death earlier was, we were loaded with resources, but it ended up being a less successful run. Got our quest giver. Beat that man's face off. Assist. We'll be back to loot in a moment. Let's just move on. Thorns, huh? Right, yes. Thorns. 10 kill streak. We'll just have to bask in that. Still missing footwear. There was a couple of foodibles in there, but we don't need to eat. After all, I just leveled up. Try to watch where I'm falling. As one of the deaths I have had was thinking I was hopping down a stairwell when it was just a pit. God of invulnerability, hey. What a novel concept. Silver key up there? Okay. Try to do this room again, then. The other design, or one of the other ways to get the silver key. That's how I should word that. Okay. What can we throw on you today? Just wanted to make sure that, slime ooze wasn't coming after me. Volatile goop. A throwable that I might die before using. You quit leaving damaged floors everywhere. No, I don't want it. I don't want to talk about it. Wasn't expecting the momentum of the swing to carry me that far. There's a shopkeep. That's a forge, Grimith. Don't really have anything to assemble at this time, or disassemble. That was the wand. Okay. We can love tap. That's not necessary. There we go. We got some decent legs now. Hell yeah. So I have that mapped out. Silver key needed for that. Of course, we know where to get that. The challenge room. Yeah, how do you feel now, caster? Okay. Cool. Ah. My weapon swing speed is too slow. Actually lost a decent amount of health there with that exchange. Those goblins on this floor are dealing, what, about 30-ish damage with an unparried attack on me? Kinda proud of you, pathing your way up the stairs. We've seen worse pathing from the enemies, that's for sure. Ha! I can't relate, but I'll let you envision that at your leisure. Let's go ahead and map this out. There we go. All mapped. Another room will be sealed in. Let's not approach it from that angle. That seems foolish. Okay. I mean, I did meant to hit the barrel. I did meant. I don't want to talk about it. Enjoy our secret here. We are so full up on inventory right now. Let's open this up and lob some things that I don't super care about. He said, tilting his head. Okay. X marks the spot. It's actually going to be the first time I make use out of that. No. You're bad.
As the man reached out to grasp it, he was struck down, and back to sleep he went. The god of fire
Have 3 enemies die in a single explosion? We can probably orchestrate that.
had be gone, and the men went.
Mandatory secret of progress. Oh. An enchantment to give a weapon +2 strength. You know what? I did save those enchantments. And I think I will continue to do so. Because this weapon, if I can orchestrate it, will also be something I boot back to future me. No good stand a reason. Let's just keep buffing that weapon then. Ah. Give me a moment. I'm lamenting my life. That happens every now and then. Maybe I'm also dragging my feet, not wanting to progress, because I know what's coming after the spider. We know. Had a little bit of a... like a lag spike there. That was interesting. Just deliver the XP straight to my face. Thank you. That'd be another situation where I'm like, oh hey, stairwell! Ah! But I'm dead. I was also remembering there was a shopkeep on the last floor that I ended up not coming back to like I said I would. But it's not like I would have done a good job keeping alive to use those consumables anyway. Right, this is the quest giver over here. Now it's a save spot. I learn what that looks like on the map. Guess I'm hauling all this crud with me to the shopkeep. There's some stuff I can't fit. Now where would I put this? Now where would I put this? Now where would I put this? The axe there in question. I guess I don't care. Alright, cool. Carry those things, and let's go. Alright, spider time.
Stranger.
And, instead of trying to wait for an altar, let's go ahead and lob this stuff out of here.
I love it. You know, I won't use that myself. Yeah, good peas.
Cool. Range speed, not really sold on that. It's a kinetic wand, okay. And anything that I invest my money in, I'm kind of about, because I could just very well get something drop that's better from, the spider, and I don't really need to purchase anything here for that. Here's some treaders for kids. What a name. Radiating Hammer of Fealty. Flame Walk, huh? I like these melee weapons that increase range speed. And when I say like, I mean shake my head over. Alright. Let's buy the boots.
Don't die out there.
Yeah, memory serves, it's a shop price reduction thing. If memory serves. Which it might not be. Do I want to buy anything else? Health potions? No. Just keep things how they are. And I was considering maybe buying a weapon so I could boot my Noahs down there, but we'll keep it going here. We'll use the disc just because. Let's go. You want to commit to an attack? It's probably asking me the same damn thing. Oh, first item free. Oh yeah, that's right. And I was like, hey, yeah. That's something that I want to invest a skill point into. Well, I forgot that the skill existed. Good work, Necrolo, too. That might have been a worthwhile expenditure just for me to put that skill point in. But who knows? What we get in item drops from this could end up resulting in an even more enjoyable item. Was in the process of firing at me. Alright, so we're already all full up. Trader's Pauldrons of Life. Life. We apparently needed to get 3, like, sets of shoulder armor here. Good. Glad we needed 3. No, it's cool. Whatever. Sure. There were boots that dropped from them. They were pretty trash. Okay, no weapon upgrade after all. A pair of boots to challenge the ones I bought, but we will keep the ones we bought. What does Blue Button do? I don't remember. Your wand's maximum capacity is increased. Okay. So one of the things I will be learning is Artisan. That way I can perma-learn that for weapon assembly. Cool. The melee speed, yeah, these are just straight up better for me. Cool. As for Pyro Mastery, your melee fire damage has a random proc chance of 0%. Instead, every 5th hit is a guaranteed proc with a fire damage increase of 600%. If you're a Pyromancer, your opponent will also be set on fire. Grimith tilts his head. Huh. Okay. So in this particular case, I have 1 permanent point of fire damage. And then I've got like 2 levels from other things. And that would normally be a 20% chance. Instead, we could have that be a 0% and have every 5th hit guaranteed. I could see that being valuable depending on your weapon speed. Of course, fire damage increase of 600% instead. And also if I had Pyromancy, which we currently do. All fire damage has a percentage chance to set your target on fire. We currently have that from an item. Your opponent will also be set on fire. He's on fire! It's not the most, like, intriguing skill I've seen that would cause me to invest a skill point, but it is... There's something there. Tell me about these electrified strikes. Each swing has a 1.9% pass. I don't need a 1.9% chance, thanks. I'm good. It sounds useful, but also... Wouldn't it have been funny if the spider was directly blocking me from... just the location of the kill, because I can't go through the spider body or jump? Alright, so no weapon replacement here. I guess I will use this on that. Means I don't really have a super solid weapon. weapon backup for me. For future me. Anyway, if you forgot what this hell looks like, we meet again! Couldn't you sell that stuff? You're not able to go back to the vendor on that floor. Like, you can't go back to that area. It seals off. But yes, I could sell this stuff. I knew that was a strong test of the enemy pathfinding there, to see whether... Sometimes enemy does a decent job of rounding like through corners and getting unstuck, and then other times you're like, what the fuck? Take the hill. Actually managed to preserve the kill streak there. Good. And you... There was that guaranteed damage there, just washing over that fucking moth. No, I wanted to pick up... No, I wanted to pick up the ring, thanks. So perhaps I shall stumble into the vendor once more. Or an altar. Oh, hey. Other circumstance where I'm not jumping, but, I get lobbed into the air by the physics. Oh hey, a little bit from this crate rolled under you. That's unacceptable. What kind of wand is that? Arcane magic. Blech. I am overburdened. Hey Griff. How's it going? Continuing to assess my opinion on the game. Had a very fruitful run going, but I died on floor 5? No, floor 6. I just started floor 6. I got hit for the first time by one of those ram guys. I got caught on something. I believe while strafing. It dealt a lot of damage. And, you know, when you're taken down to 0 hit points, you can't chug. And it included a huge, like, acid throwable, too. That when I had down there on the bar, was like double the size of any other thing. It was tragic. Never got to see what that did. There's some other bizarre skills in that run that are lost forever, but we got some other interesting ones. I had an artifact-y type weapon called the Exterminator. It made my swings go slower, but after I swung, like a wave of fire just shot from the weapon, like even if I was parrying. Which led to some good times and some bad, depending on the situation. Yeah, it had a pretty cool border and everything. So what we do here is we introduce that asshole to Spikes. Just screw him getting buffed. We hit that bastard in the face. We run around and we do it again. I could knock more enemies than spikes, if they would cooperate. Or I could try not to play with my food. I know it's a quest for me to do that. I had a super easy quest earlier, Griff. It was, clear the challenge room within 30 seconds. You know, the rooms that you enter in and the gates shut behind you? That was a challenge room. And I was like, that's simple. That was nice. That was the nicest quest ever. Use our copper key. See what kind of loot I can get out of this. Not that I can really carry loot. I'd rather have those legs, thanks. I don't even know what that is. It's a decent grip is what it is. Okay. So, nothing delightful wonder bubbles for me. There is value for that, yeah. I agree. Ah, this style of room. Again. Seeing the ceiling look like that is... It's not the one that we know lowers, but it's still like, meh. That's a lot of you. Okay. That was the guaranteed damage from pyromancy there. Wound up, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to back up in time. Let me just try to parry this and sob, knowing that it will not be effective. So I'm going to need you bastards to stop that. I missed that? I don't want to talk about it. Nothing good can come from that conversation. Got a goblin over here trying desperately to get to me. I will say the HP lifesteal doesn't do bad whenever I deal that much damage with that Pyro Mastery. You know what? I'm sold on it, okay? I'm sold on it. Now it's level 2. That's the item I have equipped with it, which increases the damage to 700%. Now, if I had a quicker swinging weapon than this, we'd be off to the races, folks. Yeah, so the fire damage that I would do takes that proc chance to 0. That's what I'm getting from this skill. But every 5 hit's a guaranteed chance. Fire damage increase, so instead of a 20% chance to deal 67 to 140, just ramps that up. Yeah! Of course, the reason why this is so high is because of me having 3 total points in that one permanent. And it might be worth me trying to guarantee having Pyromancer around as well. That way, you set the enemy on fire. Though, with that kind of damage output, I don't think it's super necessary. There's a lot of damage when it gets scaled up like that. Actually, feel pretty decent about that. That was not necessary for you to take that hit, Grim. I'm kind of annoyed at myself for doing that. Sneak attack, sprint bonus, that'll recharge the wand. It's kind of wasted on this wand. Won't be sealed in here, but... Hey. Of course, as soon as I move to, like, shoot it, it just scurries away. I think I would rather just play a game that's dedicated to dungeon crawling than try to transform Morrowind into that. Really? Fuck me. I could play this game another 100 hours and still be thrown off by this damn, like, weapon hitbox. That's not me cursing the game in that regard, it's more along the lines of my familiarity with it, I reckon. Let's go ahead and make some room here to have a look. Advanced Learner's Hammer of the Plane Strider. That deals less damage, but that'll be nice for me to have as a backup weapon. If I can find a shoot to kick that to future me. That'd be pretty good. Exquisite Pointer of Gluttony. Fire damage, you say? Well, I guess that's the theme we're going for this run. No kidding. Getting another 2 levels of Fiery Blows? No, another 1. Well, didn't escalate anymore, really. Still. Neat. Yeah, so what I would like to find is an item chute to, probably, not just lob this, but also this gear down to future me. Good. Good. I'm stuck here. See if I can wiggle my way. There we go. Well, we do need that, so... I will replace that silver key with a dull ring. Fuck the next person who tries to escape this dungeon, I guess. Behold! Alright, not sealed in here. Cool. Do I want to lure back to, like, some environmental stuff? Nah. How's the wand look? Cool. There was a full invulnerability potion I left behind in one of these rooms. I just remembered that. So let's just throw one of these things down on the ground to get out of the rain. Hoarding! Ah! Excuse me, we're fine. Oh, shit. Just open this door for completion's sake, though. I'm pretty sure I combed through everything that I wanted to. Yeah, the cell shading, the art direction, appearance. Oh, great. The rematch. Now, will it actually be able to charge at me? Or will it get caught on the vertice, he says, foolishly pulling up his inventory in this spot? Or how about we just not take the chance? So you're on fire, but you live your best life. Yeah. I saw Griff. I don't trust it. I mean, I don't trust that it's not lying to me. Here's our item chute. Cool. We can throw that down. We'll throw that down. We'll throw that down. I can give future me a ring as well. Maybe I could wear this ring. Be better for me to wear. Means I'll give myself this ring. Future me want to have a wand? Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. I could recharge that for myself, but now future me will just have to figure that one out. Cool. Rest of this stuff will carry. I can even go scoop up some more. Let's go ahead and use that. I don't think I want to leave this floor yet, though. So we won't use that just yet. Do that, and I'm pretty sure I kicked one down to me already. Do I even want to do with that electrified strike? Nah, that'll be that. Yeah, against my concern over the amount of resources I could lose while exploring one of these floors, there really is value in doing that. So I will continue. Also forces me to attempt to get better at the video game. If nothing else, we'll just have a look in this room. There's another one of this style of room. I will be sealed in it. Let's do it. No, Grimith, you already did this room, you stupid bastard. Can't even read your own fucking map. I just curled my nose up in disdain. Of course, you would somehow... You would find the way to be over the traps. It's where you live. That's your moth home. Grimith asks himself whether it's really worth it. Think of all the cotton candy and gumdrops there could be down there. Well, I don't like gumdrops. It's 4 charges, yeah. Could be permanent stat buffs. I would appreciate that skill that makes it so that your wand won't break when it runs out of charges. Now, was this worth my time? There's the forge. I do have a weapon to disassemble, so I will. As for a weapon to assemble, I don't really have a haft for the axe head. I just have a hilt, which would make it look weird. Unacceptable. You can't make a hatchet. Come on, Mom. Come on. I'll make a hatchet with the cool guys. That's an awkward enemy to see down here. Cool, we stood in a place where we were safe. And that was just a dead end down there. So... wasn't the worst. That was not a hallway full of bitterness, as it turned out. But I thought about it. I considered being bitter. What about up there? Do we want to go all the way back up there? I want to haul those all the way back to the forge and disassemble the answers now. A lot of potential, like, risking of HP for that. Hey! Cool. Cool. We did it. Walloped them. Actually, amazed I avoided taking damage there. So you're not sealed in here. There's that. That's nice. Why is that? Am I full up on those? I've never seen that shaded in green before. Interesting. You don't want a piece of me. He's like, no, I do. You want a piece of me, boy? Unfortunate. Here, let me help you path around that. No, that's definitely not full. Okay, cool. Tell me about these legs. Oh, alright. Scary britches. I'm into it. Now my weapon's all spooky looking and shit. Spectral Blades is 11.4% chance on melee hit to deal 33% melee damage with all enemies around you. Yeah. Like it, I've just never been able to get a permanent skill point in it. Those are actually stronger than the gloves I have? It's factually correct. Mighty Jag of Death. Sure, we'll carry it. We can even make it a weapon. A swift one at that. But, we'll keep our knowest. Why are we here? Just to hit goblins with a loot bag? That's my fetish! It's actually the really good shape I'm in. So I'm looking forward to how I can fuck this up on the next floor. Alright. Last time we were at floor 6, it was earlier this broadcast, and I met a bitter death I really had a lot of control over. You know what my fetish isn't? Twitch emotes. Grimith's head rotates to look at the camera. laugh track plays off screen. Ha 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 ha. The life regen isn't too bad whenever you're getting 32.9 health back. Wink. Hi. What's up? Somehow I get my swings quicker than you do. That's really sad. When I'm swinging faster. Look at this weapon, man. Come on. Kinetic parry? Requirements not met. Oh, I need 18 intelligence to use that scary hand axe. Life steal's not always the best. I look back at the way I came. Alright. Well, it says enemies around you. So, imagine if there's other enemies next to you. Right, that doesn't pause the game. I have to click out of the game window for that. Now I'll proceed laughing. Oh, shit. I see you, shieldable. Boop. Dealt over 1100 damage to him. That's what it took. Alright, some traps. More on that room later. Excuse me, I need to get through to Jerk McGee over here. Stop that. He's like, I'm gonna charge up my arcane wand in your face, Grimith. And I'm like, no. No, that's not a good choice. Is this really like the fight you guys want? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I definitely lost HP there, so... You did do that to me. I concede that. But I guess it's sometimes not about the fight you want, but the fight you have to take. Right? Hey, how's it going? Wanna come up here? Bye! Hold that thought. Was this container actually full of HP? No, we don't really eat that. Not that far from another level. Those kill streaks, if you can build them up, if you can chain a bunch of enemies, are really nice. No! My crate! That was unfortunate. We still got him anyway. That's probably a no, though. I don't want to slide on boxes or containers around here, thanks. There. Actually ended up getting some health from that. Hey. It's almost like I'm begrudgingly getting better at the video game. Let's use a map. Alright. Our equipment level is 6. Big 6-y. How's it going, Shopkeep?
I would have thanked a great when you're alive.
Yeah, what'd you say? Prices have gone up, understandable, you know. I get it. Times are hard. So, let's start selling.
You know what you... That's a great piece.
Am I really gonna make a weapon out of some of these? Grimith tilts his head, shakes it. But think of the value I could get if I found an altar. I could sacrifice those things. Sell that. There. Between a mace head and an axe head and a shaft you don't have, but you could buy for 187 gold. OP perks? I'll show you what I've got and you can make your choice. Exothermic Shrinomancy, Master Parrier. Thinking about this big old Cleaver of Fire. That doesn't actually have anything that does fire, but instead a Golden Tongue. A Mind Blast and a Force Knight. I do have a vested interest in putting a point in Golden Tongue. That way the first item I buy from a shop is free. Blood-soaked fists there. What kind of...
Get yourself killed.
What kind of... Right, we're wearing trash on the hands.
I could have you.
Councilman smashing part of Pestilence there. The power reloads and the Arcanist and the Mind Blast on that, I don't... Like, I'm not like, woo, Spring Break, show me your titties over that. But the damage upgrade would be pretty nice. Enough for me to spend half my gold on for that dream? Instead of, like, getting a quicker weapon? I mean, I could just buy this straight out of the box. I could buy this crumbling weapon straight out of the box. What a deal! He said sardonically. That's how mace heads swing for you. Their maces are slow. What that leg armor?
Get killed.
No, it's the hands that need to upgrade. The amulet does too.
Got weapons, armor.
It's nice that you're not timed here on these levels. You know, you can just soak in the atmosphere. Make choices. It's a pity that shaft doesn't bring anything to the table. Also pitiable that I don't have a bunch of knickknacks, but I haven't done a whole lot of disassembly. It's not like the last run where I had so many gems. I tell you what, we will buy that. And I will buy that. That's an investment for the future.
Safe.
If nothing else, if I can get to an item shoot, I can lob that down for future Grimith. So, the skills that we currently have. Backstabber, of course. We have mace knockback. We have one permanent thing. So, all of our mace swings, because that's the weapon I'm using, has a decent amount of knockback. We've been enjoying that. Sword speed's irrelevant for us right now. Riposte! Parrying an attack. Increases the damage of our next blow. Wand Slinger, whatever. Assault Wand's Expert, whatever. Arcanist, we can charge our arcane shots, which I'm not really making use out of. Ikiros. Pyromancer, I haven't put a point in, but we got a level of that base right now from our items. So all fire damage has a chance to set our target on fire. Master Disassembler, that we have a permanent point in, so that we can break apart melee weapons to get random components. Each level of that increases our chance to get more and better components. We have a level of Artisan, and there's a cap of that of 10, so we can attach 2 extra components when crafting. We've got a bunch of fire damage, so we have a chance of inflicting fire damage. More on that in a bit. We end up with 5 points of melee lifesteal, so every hit gets 2.4% of our attack damage. We've got a point of Spectral Blades. We've got Mind Blast I've done permanent with, which was neat at the time, but if I could take that level back, I think I would. But fire damage. We've got Thorns, so 15% of all melee damage taken is dealt to the attacker, but I'd prefer not to get hit. Gourmet that we have a point in, though there's not that many foodables around these parts that I've seen. We've got a point of Master Parrier, so that our non-perfect parries block a bit more damage. And then here, Pyro Mastery. So our melee fire damage no longer has a proc chance. The 20%, throw it out the window. Instead, every 5th hit's a guaranteed proc, because I have level 2, fire damage increases 700%. And if we're a Pyromancer, which we currently are, the enemy's also set on fire. So if I just kept track of how many weapon swings were precise, you know, that I had, like, when for sure I knew I was going to have the hacha, we'd be on to something. Anyway, I'm loath to go this way directly when I see that stuff over there, but it might not be a direct path. You know how these things go. Yay. Still, let's head this way. We're not that far from another level. We will not be sealed in this room. Hello. Sure would, Gyros. I don't dispute it. Just so happens that what I'm rocking, shit ton of maces. Nothing else in here. Cool. Okay, we'll get sealed in there. And that guy's not gonna follow me in here. My wand's better. It's not even a sex joke. It's nice to have a wand that I enjoy. Gotta watch out for that guy. Ooh, sweet. He doesn't know I'm here. But he immediately lifted that shield to block. Good work, buddy. Grimith wins again. Oh, it's such a burden to keep winning. That is... It's not what has been happening. Nor is it true that it's such a burden. I will enjoy this victory. Boop. Howdy! Would you like a sunset sarsaparilla? Hey. Well, that was an interesting sequence of events, where, so I killed him, and I got the level up, but he hit me with his dying swing, so I don't have full health after my level up. Fascinating. Well. Here we are. We live here. 4 charges? So we can wait to use that. Here's our exit. I feel really good about that. We can just move on to 7, and I'm in a really good resource shape for that. The last time I made it to 7, I was not this good resource-wise. So, the current combination of things I've got going for me here have made this gameplay enjoyable for me. It also helps that I've not seen some of the bullshit we have seen in earlier dives. So I don't know how much of this is, like, the stuff I've gotten, and how much of this is me having improved at the game, and how much of this is the game not being as fucking rude. I don't have answers for all that. I'm not that wise. I'm gonna need you to not be stuck so I can spike you. Hi. What's up? Come here often? He's like, you son of a bitch. That was not a perfect parry. This a permadeath game? Well, death is a setback in this game, by default. There's a permadeath toggle on that you could put on, but it's not on by default. If I die, I get sent back to the beginning of Slasher's Keep, losing some of my, like, my stats, some of my levels, some of my money, and all of my gear. You can meta progress yourself. Takes us back here. Hi! No. None of that. None of that haymaker wind-up shit. Get the hell out of here. There's our item chute, which is great. I used a map item already, though, and I know there's not a forge on this level. Yeah, you start at the beginning of Slasher's Keep. Had to begin crawling. Climbing all the way up. So, choice time. And I think I'm going to go ahead and make this choice straight up. Future me is going to have this axe head, or this mace head, I should say, along with that. So I'll have to, like, carry that with me until I can build that, but I would rather, like, boot that for future me. The rest of the stuff, I guess I'll keep. So I'll start with an actual weapon, because I've kicked one down there for me. You know, off chance I have it. Here, I could have that too. You've kicked too many things down to yourself. This is an item chute, Virlex. So this is a way for you to pass something on to a future run. The dungeon is procedurally generated, like all the floors, so it resets. But this is a way for you to, like, future me can have this in a run. You throw it down, it gets lost. But, the next run, you can have that stuff down there. The flame ooze is... whatever. The hell do I know? Oh god. That's what I know. Please, by all means, hop that into that again. That's a... holy shit. It's a significant damage upgrade. It doesn't have the fire motif going anymore. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can rock with that. Sure. Kill streaks are a thing. You can get a skill that like keys off and like adds extra damage, but the primary perk of that is extra XP. Hey. Environmental damage is a thing, both for you and the enemy. You can lob enemies down pits and into spikes. That was unnecessary damage I took there, and I'm kind of annoyed at myself for it. Hi. It's an awkward angle to try and get you into the spikes. That's tar. Oil. That would hurt if it was set on fire. That was bad, Grim. That imperfect parry still cost me 37 HP. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Was another imperfect parry. He didn't appreciate the Wendy's joke. I understand. So much for using the spikes. There we go. That's right. We hit him in the face. There's stealth hits, though you can't really stealth in this game. It's not a reliable feature. Way to go, me. Managed to strafe out of the way of hitting him, but then he hit you. Let's use all of those. Remove that from the bar, assign that to 3, remove that from there. And we'll put those there. Put that there. Drank through all of my baby healing potions. Now we're on to just having the big ones. Give me a moment, let me... Again, that doesn't pause the game. You have to click out of the window for that. Legs are getting stiff here. My footrest pillow. Yeah. I'm gonna stretch my leg. Oh wait. Keep it rolling. And we already have the exit open to us. That's something I am keeping in mind. But I'm trying to scoop up some other things that could be easy. While being on the lookout for death. Save slot. Takes us back here. Okay. That's in case, you know, you need to stop playing. Shouldn't move away from this. He's like, what the fuck did you just do to me? You know what I did to you. You know what I did. There's a lot on that dimly glowing axe of the Blood Moon. I wouldn't replace what I've got, but you could make an argument. I like my knowist. It's 125 to 224. It attacks faster. That's not that much worse damage compared to that. Intelligence plus 5. My max HP and my melee knockback. Meh. Is there a way to watch a VOD on a channel that is live? You absolutely can, Kiros. So what you would end up doing, if you're like using this through a browser, is if you click on my name, like that should pop up like the, that should change the page for you there, so that you could then click on like my bouts, the videos, the highlights, the past broadcasts. It's gonna leave me back there. Not inherently terrible. Actually did a great job of clearing this floor. The reason why I did that there is because I could have easily seen myself, and then I'm dead. Then I would have been super bitter. Let's go ahead and sell this. 49. These smaller knickknacks I can keep, you know, for disassembly or sacrifice purposes. The wand, I think we keep that as a backup in case I get a little bit overzealous and break my current one. Alright. That'll be fine.
Get on, tiger.
Don't remember where it's funny to see what I did there in the past. Where was my train of thought? I don't remember where exactly I left behind the... I can't break that, by the way. The thing that recharges the wand juice. Was it in here? Was it in here? So that has 11 out of 12, so I might as well recharge this. You know, to keep fitting in with the backup. Especially if I end up hating this ice magic one. So move on to floor 7, which is the highest I've climbed. That was last broadcast. And I ran out of resources. I didn't have any more healing potions, I didn't have any other invulns or throwables. I lost too much. Go ahead and drink to my health. Okay, we're not walking out of the entrance into hell, as I've seen before with the procedural generation. That's nice. However, we only have one way to progress. Let's map that out, so I don't get confused later. Right, live and drink. Alright, so we've got at least one skull that's flying above, that's dropping acid. You can see it there. We won't be sealed in this room. Hi! That's enough out of you. Another bomb? Anyone else in this room? Hey, bud. That actually worked. I might be able to finagle, like, hitting you into the spikes. Oh, shit, it hit... Okay, fun time's over. It's able to hit me through that. Okay. Alright, no more fun. Fun's dead. Fun's cancelled. Thanks, Gabe. Blocks everything with the shield. That's for cheating. Only I may cheat. You damn game. Damn it. That was a poorly timed inventory bag usage. Here we go. Now we're consuming the resources. Pretty mightily. I don't really like this angle of fight. Actually got some good fortune there. No food that we can eat in there, though. It might have very well been if you attempted to use, emotes. One of the base default emotes, one of those. I have done my part to blacklist Twitch's emotes. Of course, that doesn't take care of partner or affiliate emotes, but I have done my damnedest. I have tried. Which keeps adding more, though. Every holiday or event, they just add more emotes. A single tear rolls down my cheek. I can't get them all. That's probably why. You want to keep bouncing on the spikes? That'd be cool. Yeah, keep doing that. It's my way to protest against emo culture, but it ends up being exclusionary in general. I'm sure where folks try to interact in chat, they don't understand what the hell the problem is. Though, I do believe the text for the rules makes no secret about my disdain for emotes. I think it might even say that most of the Twitch global emotes are blocked on the channel. Fuck. Actually got hit by that. I don't like this position. As a reminder for myself and for the audience that the shield can block the inventory back. There is that one, but it's neat. It looks dumb. Like, basically every emote in the universe. But I'm glad that you decided that you needed to test whether something was blocked emote-wise on my channel, because that's the thing that you need to experiment with. Yes, Grimith vocally expresses how much he doesn't like emotes. Let's put emotes in the chat so that he loses his mind and starts removing you all from chat. This is not the fight you guys want. You think it's all haha fun and jokes, I will fucking remove you all. I'll just talk to Esdian up there. That fucker. What an awkward position to face that. What an awkward position to face that. It's gonna keep ramming into the wall segment there, and never actually making its way out here. Except for the one time it'll make its way out here, and you'll just hear me, like, spew violence. Didn't even have the— I know, right, that guy? What the fuck? I was thinking about using a shot of invulnerability. I think we'll handle it this way. Somehow avoid jumping into those spikes. There's gonna be one time I whip my head around this corner and we'll have actually moved in the hallway and I'll be like, what the fuck? So when it charges into a wall or, you know, terrain, they'll be stunned for a few seconds and you have happy fun times. Bastard. Well, I'm wasting Grim's time, just moving along. Not just my time you're wasting either, it's the viewers. Okay. That room leads back into here. So that would have been a different angle to face that enemy if I felt so inclined to backtrack. Could have paid attention more to my map for that. I'm fine with this position, though. I got bamboozled by that damn... Speaking of fucking bamboozled. This damn enemy. No one loves you. So I love how there's 2 of those segments back to back. Beautiful. Oh. What? Hmm. Alright, yeah. I love when the enemy dunks on itself. So there's a pair of skulls floating above. They're not the acid droppers. We've got a gobbo here. My maneuverability is... I see. Is rough. And that damn tart bullshit caused me to take 2 hits from that enemy. Good work, heroes. Hey, want to do a bit of platforming, everyone? Let's take a break from the rest of the dungeon and do some Yoku blocks. It's not really a Yoku thing. We can look at this room again. Maybe if we light all the braziers, that'll do something with this room. Because currently, I'm just not interested. Or maybe it'll put those up. Also not, I mean, sort of interested. Not super interested. Who knows what kind of magical wonders and prizes we could get if the price is right. Still pretty far from another level. Pitiable. Okay, that's, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, like, part of the determining factor I have is, like, could that possibly be worth it? It's the only way to get the true ending of the game! It's the Chaos Emeralds back there, Grimith. That was my 5th hit, so... we filled that mole rat full of fire. And it was good. Hey. How's it going? Yes, Zalor. We want a different angle into this room. How's the wand looking? Got a few charges. This is going to be easier for me to hit those enemies flying above than the fire wand we've got. Be a provocateur. But eventually they should run out of that stuff and just want to come straight down at me. Goblin living his best life with a damn arcane one. I insult that, but I'm gonna end up in that pit, bounced in there by physics. You just wait and see. Or me accidentally pressing the jump button. Not that that really does you a whole lot of good in this game. There we go. And chest armor is slightly stronger than what I got. What? Shit. Where's my duping machine to make like 12 of those? Yes, please. I'll take +6 dex permanently. We'll lose some of that in death. And we can enchant this weapon we got for an extra +4 dex? We might as well. Yeah, since I'm continuing to use it. Stop that. That's 3 of 4. And look, the generosity of the room continues, everyone. Wink. It's a way for me to route myself through all that spike shit. But I'm willing to brave getting near those pits. Now, we've gotten stuff that's permanently boosted stats. You can, through sacrificing the altar, you can even get that stuff to appear as well. I guess I'm going this way. I'm just gonna use a invulnerability there. I believe that was the right choice. Especially since this was a dead end. Damn it! I got caught on the corner. That sucked. Alright. So we meet back here. Carefully navigate. Don't let the physics bounce you out of bounds. Damn it. That hurt a lot. Alright, Shadow Bolt. Completely passes through and ignores enemies, but if you get hit... I'm so glad I didn't die there. God. That would have been an intergalactically stupid death. That... I could not have remotely blamed the game for that. That would have all been 100% me. And then I would have ended the stream and been like, next time we broadcast more slashes, Kate. Why am I going that way? Because I'm looking at the map here, and I thought that was a thing that continued. And I really don't like what this means. So now that I didn't die to this stupid death... Because I didn't run to the end of that hallway and forgot that it closed off. Viewers, this doesn't look good. Alright. Sure. Don't platform. Maybe it's one of those, like, invisible bridge rooms. You know? It's like if you just believe and have faith. So the 3 braziers that we've had access to, they've been lit already. There might be a door down there to help you out if you fall. And you can see that there are things to stand on over on that side. But, yeah. I mean, I haven't rubbed my face against every nook and cranny for, like, secrets, but that's not what this game has presented to me. That dead ends. So this is our only path forward. The mandatory secret, which looks like this. Do I trust my timing with this game to make that happen? No, I don't. Am I going to be able to have enough hops to jump on that? You know, once I'm down here? Well, I'm glad I didn't die to my own idiocy earlier by rubbing my face in the spikes. Well, we have a new pickle. Is this really the game as intended? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna lean super close to the screen here to look at this map. I could even make it smaller. Okay. That's the big one. I mean, I'm definitely drinking that before I try this. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm gonna get caught on one of these vertices and just fall and bust my neck. Didn't need the invuln. Need it now. Actually made that jump on the first try. But now I'm here. And that isn't breakable so much as it's a block. I thought that there was like cracks or seams in it, but that's just the torchlight flickering beneath me. So, how do we feel about Slasher Skeep, everyone? You hear the sounds of machinery. That was gross. I think I had the right idea, though, with the big invuln. But I am pleased I made that jump. Let's go ahead and just toast myself up there. It's Prince of Persia. Good news! We have a silver key. Cool. We would need this to leave the level. And by lighting that fourth brazier, we will have opened up a pathway. Let's utilize this. Seems fitting to use that now. So the good news is that we don't have to go through that room again. We can just fall... Oh. I thought I would be able to fall back down into there for whatever reason. I was mistaken. And that block didn't just magically move either. I gotta make that jump again? Just from the other... No, that can't be how this is designed. No, no, no. I'm not seeing something. This is me being obtuse. I have difficulty processing things sometimes. We lit that. We moved the machinery. We came up here. We got a silver key. No, this isn't how this is designed. No one made this. So if I fuck this up, do I have to come up there, all the way back there, all the way back there? In the first staircase, remember, yeah? Yeah, I do, Griff. Which, you access that through this room that I'm looking at. Which, in order for me to get through there, I gotta come up there. Because I'm not seeing another door that would lead me there, Griff. So yeah, if I flub this jump up, I land on the spikes, I go to here, I hop up there, I come in here, I hop up here, to make another crack and landing on this platform and trying this jump again? That can't be right. I can't accept that. And the reason why I'm so incredulous, if you think, well, yeah, that's of course what the developer intended, because I just can't fathom that this game goes into that level of platforming for that. Which is why I'm having some trouble processing it. But, okay. Let's see if I can make, like, this fall onto this first. Is fall damage a thing? Not that I've seen. So that's good. Well, I made this jump across in the first try. That was cool. But now the stakes are a bit higher. What the actual fuck? And all of that is so you can come over here. I'd say this side of the dungeon, where the exit is along with that forge. And in case, you know... Oh, hey, it's a secret, everyone! Give me a moment, I need to click out of the game window so the game pauses. Like, I had seen the formation of, like, that trap room in the, in the last stream that I did. But, we didn't know to what extent that fun and adventure went. Yeah, that guy, I'm glad I could be the person making the adventure of playing this game so other people don't have to. Of the screenshots that's presented in this game on the store page, some of it does depict this area. And in the text describing it, some very much mentions, like, traps. But a heavier reliance on platforming? Because there definitely wasn't any combat involved in that escapade at all. That was all timing and platforming. And I'm glad that I didn't kill myself by rubbing my face right into spikes, so that we could experience that. I'm kind of curious about this other door. Okay, so that's some other stuff. I'm strongly tempted to just head for the exit instead of, like, fight, like, any slimes or oozes that are in there. I would kind of like to see some other stuff than this dungeon layout. That'd be cool. Now imagine if you misgrab in the silver key somehow. Had to go all the way back through that. There's nothing I really want to kick back to myself. I kind of like having 2 wands. So, this is what we keep. Just throw all the healing elixirs down there. Fuck it! Ah! There's our way to 8. That'll be the first time I've seen 8, and I don't need to go to the forge. And I'm just gonna ignore that stuff. Yeah. An instant of silence achievement unlocked into the fire. Broken by the rumbling of chairs falling and Amazons vaulting the table. They cut down most of the lords before those even managed to draw their swords. Guards came rushing through the gates. You, your brother, and the king himself joined the fray. Quickly outnumbered, the Amazons started falling one by one until only the highest-ranking wife remained. You took her on yourself. For a moment, you circled each other, then you charged. You swung left and right, slicing air each time. Your opponent moved like a snake, inching closer toward the gallery with each step. She looked to the outside, banners billowing in the wind, the roofs of the capital below. You took your chance and lunged for her heart. Your blades collided. With a swift step and a twist of her dagger, she disarmed you. She took a glance at the guards running up behind you and ran for the gallery. She leapt out into the air, grabbed a banner, and slid down to the roofs. And then she was gone. What doesn't properly kill you makes you come back stronger. I don't know how I feel about these hints. Hint. Learn to platform. Use controls. Alright, everyone. Sit here to enjoy this music that I've earned. Also allows me to stretch my legs. And watch as my hands are off the controls, someone opens that door and fucking murders me. Oh. Stand up from the chair completely. You know, I've made a few quips about Prince of Persia and this shit not being timed, but what if it is? What if the cutscenes for, you know, between level transitions with the sands in the hourglass were edited out due to time constraints or something? At least someone last broadcast made like a Thief the Dark Project joke. With sort of like the sneaking I was doing around there. What the hell? How are you not being hit? He's like, I'm little. You can't hurt me. So this seems like a dangerous hazard to have. Would it be super damaging for the floors? But okay, sure, we can have this monster up here too, you know. Could be a jailbreak or something, I don't know. Well, based on me being up here, it is in fact a jailbreak. Observe. The elusive Black Widow, enlarged in its natural habitat. Admire the red hourglass on its abdomen. We're just speaking of hourglasses, too. How about that? I know you're gonna notice me. I stand corrected. Okay, yeah, I'll take that sneak attack. We win that. Got a shot? You do. How about another? Got another? Give me another. The cleaning slime? Shit. That's some gelatinous cube to, like, be the janitor. Really? 8 fucking floors, we still haven't evolved? Beyond this enemy. I've seen enough of these. Glad we still have these spikes here, too. You know, our coat hangers. The coat rack. Fuck you. Just rolled my eyes in disgust. Come on, then. That's our way of progress. Ah, look at that. Staircase. Camelot. It claims the like a library too? The study? Alright. Sure. Why not? If my long-shafted weapon would have a little bit better reach, but I wouldn't have to learn how to play video games better, that'd be really cool. Thanks. Hugs and kisses. Smojies. So, this was a room. Glad we were here. Like... It's just... So, like, the combat enemies we're seeing thus far are just more of the same. Just in a, like... you see any dust? You know what's doing it. Alright, I apologize. I am unreasonably taking my aggression out on the caustic slime. It's my bad. Doesn't look like this seals, at least. Steal you first. That's some ominous clacking. Reminds me of, the annelids in System Shock 2. Those damn spider-like things. What the fuck?! 354 damage! Fucking kidding me?! So that's a design that exists. That was a choice, huh? Huh, how about that? So an enemy that I'm having difficulty hitting due to its hitbox position down here. The slow weapon... It could be better to allow me for quicker parrying. And your margin for error... Yeah. Yeah, how about that? That was a design choice. The hell's the point of shit like lifesteal or, as it got quipped, armor? Just don't get hit. I have a maximum HP pool of 416. If I was not That was a lesson we learned, wasn't it? Boy. Well, at least it's a different skin goblin. I don't know what he does. Oh, you think maybe I was crit there by the Black Widow? I don't feel like experimenting with another one to see whether that's true. Or maybe if I get hit for that much, maybe it was just another crit, and I just keep getting unlucky all 1,400 times I get hit by them. It's a dual wielder. My god. He doesn't know how to get out of there. My god. Intergalactically stupid. Video game design, everyone. That's Dritsto Erden right there. Holy Shazbot. Behold. It just, like, emerges from the smoke to come murder me. Ah! That missed? Grimith, like, taps, like, the hilt of his shotgun ice wand, like, battery's dying on this thing? So they have a few hit points. There. Huh. Huh. That weapon actually adds another level of pyromastery, along with artisan. Gourmet, but huh. Okay. So, the other blade, maybe that was Dritz before, you know, couldn't have both the epic cool blades. I can't even put that on. I do not have the intelligence required to wield that. I do have the dex, though. I better have the dex after that consumable I had for that earlier. But if I could temporarily get the intelligence, it would be able to, like, hold itself equipped. I'm pretty intrigued by that blade. Looks really cool to me. Maybe that explains the stupidly high HP total. Anyway, I have no silver key. It's a ring of +2 strength. We'll get what we get. We've got this. So look out for that, I guess. Got a lot of sarcasm in my voice as it pertains to this game. I think I'm still just in disbelief over the platforming I had to do to get out of level 7. Oh, and this enemy. Yeah. I'm still in disbelief over that enemy. I mean, who knows? It's all procedurally generated. What could it mean? Good news. That was my 5th hit, so we immolated the fucker. Look, you gotta stop clipping like that. You're breaking my immersion. With a click-clack, patty-whack, give a dog a bone. I was hoping it would, like, fling itself at me again so I would then have the opportunity to strike. Are you... Just cautiously look around the rest of this room. Okay. Also just looked like there was a door there, but you know. I think we'll be able to access that in a moment. You enjoy the rest of your life. So not entirely the same enemies. Just a bunch of the same. It's like, oh, you wanted new enemies, Grimith? Well, may I present the Dual Wielder and the Black Widow. The giant, enlarged, engorged, Temesset, turgid spider. Scared the shit out of me. That was undeserved. Did not need to be spooked like that. So we're able to leave despite not having dispatched this guard here at the top. Alright, cool. This is all the fault of rich people. Like, I blame scientists a lot in my videos, my streams, and I think we can blame this on rich people. Folks who just, like, they're idle. Idle hands makes the devil right here. What it is. Just, what could I do with all of my bountiful wealth, all the taxes I collect from the peasants? Let's just make this. This is good. What purpose does it serve? Amusing me, peasant. So, I would like to take the time to admire how many hit points that enemy has. Just a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill goblin. You know. Goblin talk. Ah, shit, I'm out of invuln. Should not have turned my back to the enemy. Yeah. Okay, I see what's happening there with the game mechanic now. This is awkward. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. So, I got hit by that, and then my health was refilling. So, that whole poisony effect that we saw earlier, Griff, what that was like, hey, now your health needs some time to recover. So, it's a great compliment to, like, another enemy that can just easily finish you off by the looks of things. That's what that looked like. I feel better about that design. And, one could argue that I could have given the game the benefit of the doubt. But, we've seen some shit. I haven't had an update for that in a bit. A bit, he says. Like the entire fucking run. I appreciate it, Morgruk, but I'm not interested in any advice. But again, I do appreciate it. I'm glad there are folks that have played through this and gotten joy out of it. Presumably joy. That might be assuming too much. It was unfair. think that's still the enemy down there, beneath me. I don't think that's a new one up here. Alright. Hey, we're actually finding food again to eat. Hot damn. Yeah, this is my, my first time up here, having, passed through level 7. I'm experiencing the layout and, the new types for the first time. Well, some new types. Wing, please. Please stop. Out of sight, out of mind. Never found an enemy in a box? Well, there was a spider chest incident the first time I broadcasted this game. It wasn't like a mimic enemy so much as that was transpiring. It was flying too, courtesy of the physics of the game. It was really... It was a sight. Love how I'm just, like, idling over here. Let's aggro you down here. I really didn't want that to happen. As I was committing to the swing and realized that I was moving forward, I said, oh no. I knew that was flammable. That was a me mistake. That was, that was the unfortunate circumstances of momentum. I can't blame the game on that one. That is... We've had quite a number of close calls. You again. Hey, bud. Or analyze my options here. Think about how I want to approach this enemy. Maybe it'll get stuck again. It didn't get stuck again. It quasi got stuck again. Oh, we'll actually have to fight this enemy in melee. Didn't have a super cool sword this time. Actually thought that enemy would be more dangerous. Gave that one too much credit. Don't do that. Good section. Maybe I'll be able to boot you, or I might be able to get you to, like, jump into the spikes. Or you might just get stuck on the box and not even be able to figure out how to move. Foodable, we'll save that. On the one hand, you're worth experience points. On the other hand, you don't have anything of substance up there besides the XP, and you're living your best life. Like the spider in the bookcase. Sure, let's touch it. Oh. Oh, now we've diversified. Now there's this trap on both sides of the hallway. We've splurged up here on level 8. We'll leave that hallway alone. We'll come back for that later. To make sure I got, things up here. I appear to have. Hey, how's it going? I was kind of hoping for a different route, but I guess based on the map layout, I get it. Hey, have you seen one of them silver keys around?
Oh my word, it's you.
Papal? Oh my. Oh my. Bring a lot to the table. I'm not that wealthy, though. I think rather than holding on to these things thinking I'm gonna break them apart, let's just go ahead and part with them. Like this wand I enjoy. Get rid of it. We'll hawk those things as well, that we would use to cobble an item together. A weapon. Oh, we can get rid of that.
Love it.
That, deicide, and confident carabella of chocolatey goodness. Master Perrier. Yeah. Yeah, 620. Okay. So, we would need 673 for this papal garment. Let's have a look at what else you got. Antagonist Barbute of Secrecy. The Gallant Reaper, that's me. Astral Longblade of the Floating Fortress. As one does. What do you need for that? You need to understand what the hell that means. We'll check that in a moment. First pommel of the Spotless Mind, of course, why not? Just a commoner's axe, 327 gold, why not? Soldier's Mood Ring of something. Of course, the Soldier's Mood Ring is something. Why didn't I think of that?
And in such good condition.
Alright. Tell me about my own stuff. So this hat, it's nothing of substance. And this armor piece, this chest piece, is a bit more of substance than the hat, but, I mean, there are still items, like this amulet here, that we've got a lot of pieces of gear that are not winners, you know? The spider did not shower me in glory. That gives me 2 mace knockback. I am certainly using that. 5 intelligence, range crit, 4 HP. And this I can get just by selling some shit like this. So this is very much within my range. I do like that more. Wires level 8, we certainly qualify for that. Let's go ahead and get that on.
Don't get killed, huh?
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, stranger. You say so.
It just looks out of place with me due to the rest of the cruddy gear I'm wearing. It's such a beautiful piece. I basically just want to find like an item chute and throw it down to future me. Fuck it. Here you go. I can't be trusted to wear this. Oh shit. So back in here that I cleared out with the Invuln. That does have a door. Hey. We're trapped at... Oh. Well, didn't matter that you had that aura, huh? That sound disturbed me. It's nothing we need to concern ourselves with, though. I see. Hmm. One moment. We'll be with them in a second. Hey. Stop that. He's like, the fuck did you say to me? I'd like to get this guy on his... away from that goblin so I can go in there and murder the goblin individually. But, oh, there was two in there. I mean, this seems like I'm bullying at this point. It really seems like I'm bullying. I was hoping to out-damage the healing. You know, as I had with the others. Ended up killing that one through the wall, too. Nice. Understood. Oh, excuse me. Let me click out of the window a moment. That way I can pause the game. Margaret, please. I know you want to assist. I can figure it out. I saw the room with the book that extended with the Kiko panel. I get it. This game can outsmart me, but not with that. I got it, okay? I appreciate you wanting to help. I'm good. It's not what I need help with in this game. And even if I didn't notice that, I still wouldn't want you to tell me. And I appreciate looking out for me in an attempt to not have me waste my time. I really don't want to be around this, and you... Drink that. We already know where the exit is, as well as the panel. I'm gonna see whether there's anything easy for me to scoop up back here. Like a little bit of HP. I'm not used to everything that we're bringing to the table with this new piece. I mean, I've seen all those skills before, it's just... gotta adjust to the new stuff. Well, there is our chute. Cool. This is future Grimith's problem. will remain with our knowest that I didn't even make this run. And certainly is lacking in quite a few ways. That's the other end of this hallway, by the way. We made the right choice. Yeah, I don't know what future Grimith is going to use as a weapon. I think that's future Grimith's problem, but all I know is that it probably won't matter because I'll fall down a pit or run my face into some spikes or some other sort of inane death. Well, that was floor 8, everyone. Hey, how's it going? You come here often? Hey. Missed. For whatever reason, I thought that was spikes that I could knock my enemy into. I'm kind of mildly dispirited by that. I'm gonna blame my faulty vision. No, those are spikes. There was just a little bit of gap there that, enemy ended up being not impaled. No, I was right. Oh, hey, you figured it out. Congrats. No. This run's actually, been pretty nice on the healables as well. But pretty good. The gear just goes vomiting out every which way. A bunch of stuff that I could disassemble if I had a forge around these parts. But we already used a map item to know that's not true. Basic staff. Or shaft, I should say. I could, make an axe or something. Speaker head's back here. Admire the scenery. We actually got a decent view. I feel like we should just be able to smash this and... I don't know, if we get enough fabric. We put that together. These books. Just dump them all out there. We're not far from the level. But, play that a bit more cautiously. We'll also put that at 0. I do lament not having thrown that giant jug of acid. Yay. Don't worry about it. I could have done some other sort of cool thing. Ah, the prize is the wealth. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Move on. What in the name of all hells? King Rickhelm waded through the guts littering his castle. His bloodied axe hung heavy from his arm. Between deep, exhausted breaths, he turned to you and Bendrick. War is upon us, he said. We shall find whoever's responsible, and I can tell you. Bendrick interrupted. It was Redshirt. He killed the 2 girls and hid them in his room. Bendrick, he shouted. Quiet, both of you. This is no time for sibling rivalries. I'll show you where he hid the bodies. The king looked at both of you for a moment. It will make you shut up about it. He ordered you to follow. On the way to your room, you tried convincing the king of the truth, but he wouldn't hear any of it. The chamber door, Bendrick pointed the king to your armoire. King Rickhelm opened the doors, and his jaw fell open at the sight of the 2 headless Amazons. Never mind that the rot of the bodies being in there for like a day and change. Never mind that didn't permeate, and never mind that Bendrick... I just feel like the pro-tag here was really irresponsible in not telling his dad about all that sooner. But what do I know, right? Oh, yeah, quest giver. We still have this one. Hanging around. Have 3 enemies die in a single explosion. We did not acquire that on floor 8. Excuse you.
Lords, we ask you, what are we to do? God of blood, help us muster the rage we need.
I just feel like that we could have told Dad sooner, you know? And we kind of deserved to be punished in that situation. We were too inept for leadership. That's what I'm throwing out there. I'm victim blaming here. That's what I'm doing. We ain't no snitch. Our younger brother killed those Amazons basically in our room after the Amazons tried to bamboozle us. So I'm victim blaming. We could have made the right choice. Howdy. He's like, hey, you still got a quest. Blow up 3 enemies in an explosion. Through this door. Hmm. Hmm. More on that later. If that wand didn't have such a quick charge-up time, you would have had me dead to rights. You were ready for the whole breach and clear, sir. You were ready. You had it. I don't know whether they can launch themselves all the way up here to hit me, but I do know that they're no longer in a position for me to hit, so there's that. We'll probably ride this wand out. We have a deflect here skill with that. Let's have a look at this deflect. Allows you to deflect. I like that skill. I like that skill. That's a nice skill. Hey. Don't do that. Hey. Stop misbehaving down there, whatever you're doing. Just put it all in intelligence. There we go. So our skill point, we have a lot of great selections. The Quick Striker, we've seen that before. I really do like that. Light swings. Be pretty nice. This is our time for that. Of course, have Thorns, kick it around, which we have 3 levels up from our gear. I'm not too sold on that. I don't prefer to get hit. I wouldn't want to rely on that for damage dealing. This isn't like a Diablo 2 Paladin aura run. Spectral Blades, of course, we have here lurking around. Try not to get surrounded, so that wouldn't be my choice either. Artisan is neat, but wouldn't want to pour more into that. I like the 1 level of that. Blue-Blooded is a no. Pyromancer, Storm Tamer, no. Arcanist, no. Assault Wands Expert, no. Wand Slinger, no. The Deflect? None of that. Riposte! Pretty neat. Sword Speed, it's lamentable. I put the point in there. The Mace Knockback, no. Bloodlust, not too powered by that. This deflect thing, that's a matter of timing. That's like another skill set I have to develop. It's really cool. Like, allow me to protect myself. And eventually, even to bat them back if maybe I pour more skill points into that. That's like me having to develop another skill set. And look, that's cool in all skill sets, but let's just do Quick Striker. You guys are asking questions about a skill that I've never used before, and so I mechanically don't have the answer to it. And nor would I want anyone who did know the answer to put that in chat anyway, given how, like, me streaming this is working. But I'm glad you folks are curious. I literally cannot advise you. Scrap that. Now our light swings deal 18.7 for some more damage because we're getting a level from our gear as well. The deflect we'll have so long as we have this wand equipped. So we can try and give it a try with this weapon to deflect. Most likely with blocking. But who knows, you might have to swing the damn thing at the projectile. Do I feel like standing in front of that to do science for you? No. I do not. Oh, shit. This fucking game. There. I unstuck you from the other spider, and that's the thanks I get. That's the gratitude you show me. What a jerk. Aww. We have this apparatus. A reagent. We're gonna have to do some alchemy, everyone. Do you have any supporters? You do. Alright. We'll use that on that. I guess. Put that one there. I don't want to move the position of the health potion since I'm used to where they are now. And then I promptly remove that one from there. Okay, you should not have been able to hear me and immediately wheel back. I jumped in the air. Your back was completely turned. Breaking my immersion. Don't threaten my immersion. I need that. Game has been very courteous to keep refilling me with these healthables. We don't have a shortage of them. I wouldn't mind another just-in-case invuln, but... oh well. Such is life. Ominous. Forge. Found a forge after all. Well... we can do it. We cannot do it with that, Grimith. Will you quit being dumb? We can do it. We can assemble it, see? Haha. There. Would I actually make use out of this? I'm kind of curious to see how Flamewalk looks. I guess that answers that question. There. We made some things. We did it. $161 to $279 versus $195 to $265. And it's definitely faster. So we're going to be replacing what we got here. Fiery Blows, Riposte, and Pyromancer. We're not getting Pyromancer, though, from anything else, so we will lose out on being able to set enemies on fire with this heavy hit. That's okay. We'll also lose out on level of Riposte. I enjoy, but we got that. And, yeah, Fire Blows. Which is meaningful in the sense that the Pyromancer's Mastery hit will just deal less damage, a little bit. As for the new skills we got, as we fill out this page, Flame Walking. 9.9% chance on hit Flame Walk for 10 seconds. Alright. I mean, it's about what I would expect, yeah. Ice Damage. Master Smith, we've seen that before. The weapons you make deal more damage. That does have Pyromancer, yeah. You are correct. Difficult for me to read that, that small italicized print. I'm gonna have to get used to, the new weapon. I've been running with that slow attack speed, this entire run. Also lost out on some dex. A little bit of strength as well, along with the max HP. And the melee knockback. Combine that with this from the mace. Hopefully I'm able to make the adjustment in my head. I've made use of axes before, it's just, whether I have the mental capacity to adjust on the fly to having changed my weapon now. Knowing that I don't have the mace knockback running, for example, because in a maze. My eye keeps getting drawn to that damn gem I put there. Could end up distracting and killing me. Good that I saw that. Come here, Silver Key. Well, Future Grimith, here you go, buddy. Future Grimith will have a lot of weapons to choose from. You'll be spoiled for choice. That was an arcane magic wand? It was. Hey. He's like, what? Who the hell are you? How'd you get up here? I know. So many weapons and the components to make a weapon. Like the mace head I bought. My max damage is, you know, from like the whole wind-up is lower, and I gotta get used to that number, adjusting as well. I do swing quicker. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, you forced my hand here. It's gross. It's gross what you've done to me. Really? Really? Slasher's Keep, everyone. That's bad. I don't need you behind me. Things I don't need right behind me. That. That was bad. Stop healing this fighter! you stuck on the body? And who can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time. Will you stop jumping over me? I'm gonna get you. You can't be healed forever. It's like, fine, I'll just glitch out. You know what? I'll use you to heal me back to full health. If you're gonna keep getting healed, so will I. So I gotta say, that HP healing that goblin does, that's really quick and really effective. And I can't immediately bum rush that goblin, because there's another dual wielder next to him. So I don't know about this design choice. But you know what? It exists. And we just have to get good, don't we, everyone? And it'll be fine. Fuck you. What's the range on it? Considerable. Anyway, we took so long that we are permitted to just leave this room. We so desire. It's like, nah, you lived. I'm like, thank you. Hey, nerd, eat it. He's like, no, you eat it. Yeah, I had a viewer, say, man, this game would have done well for early access, you know? And I was like, this game wasn't early access. Okay, here's our chance. I mean, it's not as precise as deflecting Agadam's shots at A Link to the Past, but this takes no skill. I was concerned about it taking skill, and I can do this. Yeah, about that new skill set, huh? I'm sure that putting more skill points into that makes the reflection more accurate. Now I have that knowledge, that intel I have garnered, ever so richly. I don't even need to eat a foodable, because I healed myself back to full on that damned spider. I'll have 21 healing potions. I'm pretty confident that a death from me is not going to happen because I ran out of consumables. I mean, hell, the run nearly ended earlier whenever I tried to move next to a wall and rub my face in his spikes. I don't intend to try deflect on the Shadow Trap based on the damage the Shadow Trap deals. As a note, it's not intel I'm going to be grabbing. I explicitly said that in the broadcast. Maybe we saw it earlier in the dungeon, but not now. I'm good. No, you need to know, and you can go fuck yourself. Stop mentioning it. Feel like I did an effective job conveying that. Times like this, I miss being able to crouch. If only we could do that in a video game. Stop making noise down there. Of course. At least Deflect does make it so that this occasional, like, behavior of me parrying them, even when it doesn't help, now actually does something. Yeah, so much for me needing to develop a skill set to use this skill, huh? Yeah, I got it for the Winter Cell as well. I don't regret the purchase, but there's elements of this game that had I known some of the platforming that I would need to be doing in advance, You ran through the bed. I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting that. Somehow, I failed that parry. Somehow that swing went over my head. Oop. There's her code. 973. Model down to my health. That's where that opened up, huh? Alright. Our mandatory secret of progress. Oh, gross. Well, do I feel like trying to heal off of you? No. Because I don't admire my parrying skills with you guys so much. So if he stops to shoot at me, we might be in business. No, this was not the right choice, Grim. I love how we commit to our choice anyway. That's what we do here. Commitment. That was a net loss. Get the hell out of here. He's like, no, you can't make me. There we go. Walk through my fire. Well, we vampire a bit more than 0.4%. And now with these damage numbers, it's not too bad. But still, with 6 points, one of them being permanent, we're getting 2.8%. So it's an investment. Also, I'm glad at no point did I choose to meander that way. That was good. Lost my train of thought. Hold on, spider. Wait a moment. Let me just stare stupidly at my inventory. 'Cause apparently I need to do that. Just tilting my head, listening to the music. Hey, spider. Good work, spider. You're living your best life. Congrats on actually pathfinding all the way up here. Please adhere to the rules and laws of... What the hell do I know? Also, that is some cactus, yeah. Could you get up here the rest of the way and maybe Hercules yourself into, like, a plant or spikes or something? Or... Alright. Just thought I'd ask. Alright, fine. Cool. This fucking game. Ooh, actually, a shot of Invuln. I dig it. Sucker. This is the other door. We'll open it just for completion's sake. Let's see where this total secret continues to lead. Why, folks, I do believe the secret leads to progress. I didn't see those. I even looked up there and everything. Oh well. Hello, spider. Hi. Oh, cool. Good. I enjoy you dying like that. I was having a moment with the spider, okay? I like the scoot back he does with the second swing. That looks neat. Would have been nice to see those. Whoa, I had a little bit of choppiness there. Excuse me, table. Would really have appreciated more terrain in this game being destructible. No. It's time for you to let go, table. Table. It's time for you to let go. Table, please. Okay. I had some concerns. Imagine if that had happened when I was in an actual fight. That's gross to even think about. Do not like the thought at all. Another wand of piercing magic, you say? Word speed and thorns. That's cool. But of course, I have obvious attachment to the what I've got here. That door is going to be locked from the other side. Now my question is, do I give a fuck? Yes! I was hoping for that outcome. There we go. Now we're having fun playing Slasher's Keep. Bamboozling the enemies. I don't have to bother with anything else here, though. Like the whole reagent thing. It's for the birds. Hmm. I'm gonna need you to stop. And a cactus is so sturdy. I mean, I've certainly pricked myself a number of times. By the way, if you haven't seen the back of their bodies impaled like that, it... Please stop moving. Nah, screw it. I'm done with this level. Lost for words, the king stood over the corpses. Before he could find his tongue, Bindrick plunged a dagger into his neck. He tossed the blade to your feet and started shouting, "Kingslayer! Guards! Prince Redshirt just murdered the king!" In seconds, the guards rushed into the room. They saw the bodies in your wardrobe and the lifeless king in front of it. Beside him, the reddened dagger and you. Your brother, seemingly frightened of you, sat cowering at the opposite wall. "Seize the traitor!" said Bindrick, and the swordsman obeyed. So here you are, fighting your way up to the depths of Slasher's Keep, uncertain what yet awaits you in these halls. So, our younger brother just thoroughly dunked on us. That's the story here. The Amazons came to us, and maybe that was a setup, maybe it wasn't, but he quickly resolved that. Then he resolves the fucking king himself, this supposed poor combatant, our younger brother, and then resolves us. Hey, look at the map of this floor of the Slasher's Keep, everyone. That's a design choice. Is this like our ancestral home? Is this what has been passed down from the generations?
Hey, stranger.
Infernal Hunk of the Outrider. 390 to 521 damage. I mean, I know it's way out of my price range, but I still wanted to just do some window shopping to see what is possible. Swift Hunk of Gluttony? Oh my. A pair of hunks here. Blood-soaked cutter of deicide. So, part of me wants to get up and go use the restroom, but another part of me feels like I'm going to be motivated. And sufficiently energetic, but also distracted by whatever's through this door down here. So I'm not going to get up. I'll disrupt the flow and start a new flow. Aha, his joke. Alright, so do I want to give, like, Future Grimith any more work? Maybe like a copper key? Future Grimith, take this! No, that's my copper key, damn it. I'm not giving it to Future Grimith, you can't make me. I think I will give him the crafting things, though. Future Grimith. I don't want to... I can just make it. It won't have cool gems on it, though. Let's go ahead and disassemble that. For a super cool hilt. Actually, all I have are like a bunch of hilts in the short blade. You know what? We will make this Future Grimith's problem. Oh, I can just click out of the game window if I really wanted to pause. Like, not having the game window selected will stop this game from running. But I appreciate Yeah, maybe I can help advise in that regard. Playing this in windowed mode does have its perks. That's the power of understanding how this engine works, to some extent. Here you go, future Grimith. That's something you can easily test out well enough, like if you're on the main menu, you click out of the window, the menu, the music stops. This torch is flickering, they stop. I'm a wizard. Actually, I'm just Harry. Future Grimith can also have that map. Yeah, it would be cool if, you know, a single-player game could pause. What do I know, right? The hell do I know? Let's give this a look. I'm pleased that I made it through floors 8, 9, and 10 without dying. And that's cool because floors 5, 6, and 7 did not fill me with a lot of confidence or joy. Let's give this a try and see where the road takes us. Looked at the heater. No, I'm gonna be cold too. Cold, had to... Howdy!
And here I thought I put you away for good. No matter. Feel the wrath of the Amazon Queen.
I see. Well, those are attacks, huh? It was all a setup. It all makes sense now. There's a bunch of glowing chests. What's in the box? Boop. And yes, I am aware of all the spikes around here.
You're only fueling her rage.
I believe it.
You won't like her when she's angry. But she's definitely too fast for you.
Will you shut up there? I'm gonna get you, knife here.
Well, just let her get her things, alright? At least you can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe in this sturdy balcony. Focus Amazon can push around.
Okay, so I can't swat her with my inventory bag. That was a test we were doing there.
At least you can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe on this sturdy balcony. Now you
He's perfectly safe on the stairs, everyone. I'm sorry I can't hear you or enjoy your commentary over the sounds of all this. We'll just do this for like 1700 minutes, okay, folks?
stupid while she collects her stuff. At least you can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe on this sturdy balcony.
Okay.
You're only fueling her rage. Thank the gods this balcony. Now you did it. She's angry.
He's giving us clues.
Able to parry. Well, just let her get her things, alright?
Gold key? Oh, son of a bitch.
Can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe on this sturdy balcony. At least you can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe on this sturdy balcony. Well, at least I'm invulnerable up here. Well, at least now you truly enraged her. Don't get any ideas with those spikes.
Don't get any ideas with those spikes.
At least I'm invulnerable.
I'd love to. I actually was able to hit her with the inventory bag there. I got all the time in the world until I go to the restroom. Live on camera. Streamer uses restroom. Just fucking with you. Gotta have fun, right?
Thank the party collector stuff. This isn't going too well, is it? I think I'm safe in here. Well, at least I'm invulnerable up here. Thank the gods this balcony is held aloft by these two stout pillars. You can't push her.
Damn it.
Dance is just too fun.
Damn it. She got away from me.
I'm invulnerable up here. At least you can't get to me. I'm perfectly safe on this balcony. Go on, make her angry. I dare you. But she's definitely too fast for you. Don't get any ideas with those spikes.
That was unfortunate.
Well, at least I'm... The Kingslayer! He's escaping! King's guards are my side!
I've unlocked... My inventory is full. I can... Hold on, chat. Give me a moment here. Hold on, chat. Give me a moment here. Hold on, chat. Give me a moment here. Perfect. Oh, shit. We need that gold key. So let's, use this real quick. I also could have used the key first. So obviously that can help for a situation where you want to, like, load up your inventory. Like if you have the skill that makes your, sack deal more damage with how full it is. And I mean, we might as well carry her around. Also, that is definitely a better hat, so give me a moment, please. Decoration matters. I gotta look cool. Master Parrier, Blue Blood, and Arachnophile. Pyromancer. I mean, it makes sense for me to wear what I got there. Every Parachute of Rage. I see the attraction of that axe. Another Pyromastery. But I made this one. I'll use it. I mean, it's not just any individual. It's the Amazon Queen. Okay? And maybe I could have used the whole reagent mixer to bring her back to life. That way Evanescence could stop playing in our heads. Or maybe start playing. How about that? I don't really have room for you, Axa. Go ahead and pick up our Amazon Queen. Freedom, Brother, and I'm Too Young to Die achievements. You open the heavy doors to freedom. Beyond them lies another set of stairs leading to a narrow bridge. From here you can see the royal guard blocking the gates to the keep below. He's coming out now! Kill him! You hear Bendrick shout from somewhere. With that, the soldiers start flowing towards the stairwell leading up to you. You could probably climb down to the roofs and escape the onslaught, had you not decided to take Ava with you, but you're determined to give her the burial she deserves. Before you can finish the thought, you hear footsteps rushing up the stairs. You whack the first man as he climbs his last step. Two more push past his falling corpse, only to meet a similarly quick end. Ever more bodies are sent tumbling down the tower until the guardsmen finally retreat. You enter the courtyard only to find it empty. Your brother has already galloped away with the remainder of his guard. With the blood of countless foes on your hands and your sack cutting into your shoulder, you march on into the calming morning sun. Probably gonna climb to the roofs and escape the onslaught had you not decided to take the Queen of Amazons with you. Game saved. Scratch my legs here. We completed the Northerner storyline, and we also escaped a small dungeon. Oh. Bonk. And we have a star now. We can start a new game using this character. Of course, we did a new game. Of course, the Amazon there. I was expecting a Sasquatch character based on the character type we had unlocked. So I thought we would have that origin there on the board. Maybe it was a different appearance. That I would actually like an answer for, if you know that. Dear audience. Yeah. Maybe that's not an origin. Or maybe I need to boot up the old character save again. Yeah, I didn't adjust permadeath, and I didn't tick any of these things. I was just wondering why it's not here up here. I mean, we got the pop-up up here explicitly. Change the color of your character. Also see dungeon depth down here. You can, if 10 levels weren't good enough for you, you can do infinite. Or infernal, at least right before infinite, which takes you to 70. Monk. Obviously, we can't make an adjustment there. And our dungeon depth appears to be... Is that where I left the slider? Because I kind of wanted to leave it on its default. We'll put it, just leave it at 24. Sure, I love 24, it doesn't matter. Sasquatch's character is 5 to 6. Once more into the fray achievement. Re-enter Slasher's Keep. Resetting the game should enable the characters? Okay. Turn off and on. This is all what I left for future Grimith to resolve. Good work, me. In our hands here, we have Jewel of the West, One for All. A component that we would use for making something. Yeah. Current quest, acquired on floor 22. Wink. No. We're not. Let's relaunch the game. Thank you for closing. And reopen. Ta-da! Don't worry about it, Morgruk. I've, like, in a previous stream, I've had that stuff vomit out and then close out of the game, and it's still been there. And if it's not, oh well. Well, Fluffy, I'm glad you found that out, but you didn't need to put that in the chat. But, good work, Fluffy. You did it. Good work on that intel, on that research. And there's a Sasquatch. A primal appearance or a wise appearance, and we can change the color of our Sasquatch. Which is not a sex joke. We have a few more than our Amazon here. And if we load the character again... Prince player name, is that you? Alright. This is also shattering my immersion. But sure. Anyway, there's all of our stuff. It's still right there. So you can watch it explode. But maybe if we close the game again, this will all be gone. Yeah, shit. Watch that sorcery. So, Pleasure's Keep. Third broadcast of that. The first run of that ended on a sour note with the death that transpired and how I thought I could strafe out of the way of an enemy. But, might have got caught on something, or maybe underestimated my speed there. With plenty of consumables. That second run, though, that was a doozy. So, I think that's enough for me to formulate my opinion on the game. I think the floors 1 through 3, they're alright, good, they're fun. Environmental hazards, you've got like nice consumable resources to use and everything. Stuff, good times. Enemies, you can work through that. The spider, only died to her in our first attempt, and afterwards, we discovered the joys of having the spider melt within the acid pools created by the by her baby eggs we destroy. Skipping ahead, floors 8 through 10. They're alright. Some of the same enemies, but some new ones as well. But still, like with those earlier floors, pretty safe overall to navigate, so long as you can find a way to dispatch those very high HP enemies. That certainly is a problem with the scaling that occurs. More on that in a bit. Still have environmental hazards as well. There's some cool new traps. They weren't overloaded. There wasn't that much in the way of platforming, which is nice, because platforming is not this game's strong suit. Definitely not this game's strong suit with how it controls and how you can get caught on vertices and angles, let alone the monsters. And the fight there with Bendrick was entertaining. You know, with him constantly hurling insults / clues down at you. Like, oh, I'm glad perfectly safe. And manipulating the Amazon Queen with the grand power he has at his disposal. Maybe that's why he wasn't such a good fighter. Fucking wizards, man. But then, like, you are able to knock the weapons out of her hand. They're riling it up. She goes to scamper around. There's spikes everywhere. There's chests everywhere. Picks up things. And then afterwards, we had fun with putting her in the bag, which changed our in-text blurb. By the looks of things. Pretty neat. So I like that. What I didn't enjoy were floors 5 through 7. That was the least enjoyable element of the game for me. Floors 5 through 7. And that would be because, the game veers into trap heavy. Not inherently bad. Though when you spawn on a level and you look outside and it's a vertical hallway and there's spikes there and there's those flying moth enemy bastards and it's the only route you have. And it's just right straight ahead. That's not cool. Enemies that are blocking ways that you need to go, getting locked into a charge, but they're also kind of stuck on the wall. So it's not breaking the charge and stunning them, but they're continuing to charge at you, while also standing in the way. That's awkward. And the the heavy platforming that I had to do to clear that level 7 in particular, to obtain the silver key and get out of that, that's really not what this... No, that's not what I signed up for. I said this before the last broadcast, and I feel this way. Had I seen more floors 5 through 7, like near the start, I would have refunded this. Just straight up. Like, so it's not just the enemies, like, scaling up with their damage. Because that is, like, a rude awakening there, with, like, that damage, like, boom. But it's also the traps there, not just with the damage they deal to, but with the platforming. And it's great that most of the enemies are impacted by that environmental stuff, but those damn flying moth bastards? No, they don't give a fuck at all. Lord help you if you haven't preserved a ranged option. There they go, just scampering away. So it just so happens that sometimes the procedural generation could just be really, really mean. That Prince of Persia shit that I needed to do to get that key to make it out of floor 7, though, like, what the fuck? Jump on the narrowly appearing platform appearing in the center of this room on a floor of spikes. Then on the far side of the wall, you have tiered platforms that, appear quickly that you need to ascend, get to a room, and then you have to make that return trip. Gross. All while the floor of spikes just is there at the bottom, gleaming. Rude as hell. Yeah. Yeah. At least there's no fall damage. It's just the sun spike at the end. So, like, having had this broadcast, and just seeing what happens after floor 7, takes my overall view of this game into positive territory. I don't feel as strongly positive about it as Morgruk does, and I do appreciate you and everyone else who came in and wanted to offer assistance or guidance with this sort of thing. And I am glad there's folks out there who got this and yeah, this is for me. This satisfies what I want to do. This doesn't really hit an itch that I wanted scratched. I might play this game again at some point, but future Grimith may just throw his hands up and say, I'll play something else entirely. The art direction, I like the style of the game, the cell shading. It looks good. The skill-based combat, with the parrying and with how you can direct your strikes, that's enjoyable. It gives me a vibe much like directing my strikes in Daggerfall. The enemies glitching out and the physics occasionally launching me around and me being nervous around pits because of that, that's not enjoyable. And any run that I would do would be with the understanding that I would come to a point where I would have to do more platforming. And I don't feel strongly about that. There is some mild curiosity right now in seeing others. But this might be the sort of game that I just look to find other people play instead of me. I feel this falls into the slot of I want to watch someone else playing this game, so I don't have to. Not because I think the game is bad, but because it's not for me. I don't regret the purchase, but yeah, it really is the platforming. The try to get your character in this game to do precise maneuvering is a flat, hard no for me. I don't know what my most favorite enemy in the game is. I gotta say, once I learned that those giant spiders, like, their mechanic of how, like, their damage works, I like them. My least favorite is those damn, like, flying, like, ranged moth things. The biggest bastard's probably the blue goblin that has the healing aura. But know that there's a difference between, like, the enemy I dislike the most and the enemy I think is the biggest bastard. Nah, I don't know what the enemy I like the most is. There's some enjoyable things. A repetitive... The enemy flavors were repetitive. Tell me, if for anyone who's done deeper diving, is there a greater monster variety? Like, say, if you do 70 floors of this or whatever, do you see more, like, enemy types? Is there different content in that regard? I would like to know the answer to that. Or is it just mole rats and bouncing oozes and flying moth things and the goblins? Okay. Yeah. That would be something that would limit me as well. Like, I look at this game and I ask myself, what replayability value is there for me? Instead of playing, like, a different, like, dungeon diving, dungeon crawling situation. I enjoyed the music of this game. As I said, I think the art direction is great. It's my favorite overall part of the game, how it appears. The combat's fun. The enemies, like, the mechanics that they do have when you, like, get into a combat with them. In Melee. That's skill-based stuff that you can learn and recognize and fling back at them. Some of the level generation from the procedural stuff is cruel. And the platforming is a big hard no. For folks who are into meta progression, there definitely is that. I ended my earlier broadcasts of this both times wondering whether, like, how much of the difficulty of the game was, like, on me and me needing to develop more skill of the game, and how much of it was, like, sort of like things out of my control or beyond it. Like, if you just grind it up with your meta progression and build up skills, get good, scrub. I didn't use it as, like... I wanted to do more with it. It's a matter of, like, you gotta find the forge, and then you've gotta have the components on hand in your inventory to make something you'd find enjoyable. I mean, with, like, a skill that helps your weapons that you make deal more damage, and a skill that allows you to put more components on for your crafting, like, you can make some epic cool shit. The lurking concern I would have with that, though, is that there are things that can kill you in this game that you cannot defeat with your weapon. And while there's a heavy emphasis on combat, there's also an emphasis on obstacles and death that does not result from combat. Yeah. But, like, you make a super cool weapon, then you accidentally fling yourself down a pit that you thought was a stairwell, now it's gone forever. But at least you had, like, 8 gems on it. Like, well, son of a bitch. But, I mean, I've had plenty of those situations, whether it's been Alona, or NetHack, or Caves of Cud, or Adam, or Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Where you got something really cool, and then something asinine happens. It's not even a stupid death, it's just not even inherently your fault either. Not all the time. The game not pausing. It's blah. Again, you can solve that yourself. As long as you have it in a window. Never adjusted anything on this screen. I felt good with it all around. Yeah. Yeah, on that, my opinion very much aligns with what you wrote earlier and what you're saying now. There's a difficulty curve for sure. Like, just... boom. Oh, good, you defeated the spider. Welcome to pain, bitch. Like, oh no. I'm not ready for this. Why does everything hurt? Like, even in those floors, there's stuff about that I find I don't mind, or like, yeah, I can appreciate that, but it's just too much emphasis on the platforming aspect of resolving traps and dungeon diving. Prince of Persia Keep. Yeah. At this point, I feel like if there's any sort of like details that you folks have in mind or cooking about or thoughts in general from you viewers in chat, you can go ahead and spill them out. My attitude towards this is that I don't know whether I'd play this again, and so I'm alright with like details being revealed at this point. But if you're someone in chat who doesn't want those details, I guess look away. Like Carmine had looked up, I think at the end of last broadcast, like looking up like build suggestions and got them to like curl their lips in disgust. Some skills are certainly better than others, though. We had great fun there with the whole Pyromancer thing. Let's take a look. I was about to close the game, but let's take a look at the skill set I had here. And now it's Prince Richard instead of player name. So, Backstabber, of course. We've got Bloodlust from a thing. I put a point permanently in base knockback. And we've got 3 in that, which, of course, we're not making use of because of the axe weapon. Sword speed. It's fucking useless because I wasn't using swords that much. Riposte. I like that. Axe crit. Deflect, which, we saw how that works. Think I got the skill required to use that. And next permanent point I would get, if I were to continue playing this character, would be in that. Wand Slinger, they know, I mean, the wand's no longer breaking when depleted is pretty nice. That is a pretty big attraction. Soul Wand's Expert, Arcanist, Storm Tamer, Pyromancer, which synergizes with the whole, like, fire thing. Blue-Blooded, Master Disassembler. Sure, maybe if you get a forge, you're able to break down components. As long as you get like a haft, or shaft, a hilt to make something. Your artisan, yeah, it's cool. Don't know whether it's cool enough to invest more points into that. Master Smith, 3.8% more damage. Is that worth it in the grand scheme of things? I think take that if you want. There's a Golden Tongue one that we've seen floating around that would have like your first purchase of a shop being for free. That'd be pretty cool. We just never ended up with a situation where I had that and a permanent point to put into that. Fire damage, really synergized with how I really ended up chewing through the health of these enemies. Ice damage. Flame walking, that was neat. I like seeing that. Melee lifesteal. Really cruddy. I think overall, but if you have a bunch of gear that piles it on, that's pretty useful. Spectral Blades. Yeah, sure, whatever. Try not to get surrounded, though. You'll die quickly. Mind Blast? Entertaining. Maybe not so effective, but entertaining. Thorns? I would not rely on that. Gourmet? Sure. But floors 5 through 7 don't really have much in the way of foodables to consume. They have Saw Blades. And Anal Plugs. Doesn't really help. Your Arachnophile, which I never really bothered with. Eating spiders to regen HP. Wand charges. Your Master Parrier. I liked the idea of putting more into that, but there were so many other things I was interested in. Your Quick Striker. Thumbs up. And then Pyromastery, which is a source of so much profit in damage for me. Reducing that melee fire damage proc to 0, but giving every 5th hit guaranteed a fuckload of fire damage. And because we do have pyromancers, set enemies on fire. So yeah, you do enough runs, you get enough, like, permanent skills arrayed up, provided you don't make terrible investments. You got something there. I think the point I regret the most is the sword speed, but if you know, that's not fundamentally useless. Just the point I would probably take backsies the most. It's a pity doing a successful, like, completion of the dungeon doesn't give you, like, a respec. Alas. I did like some of the contraptions and gizmos we saw on floors 8, 9, and 10. There's the, you know, the book that folds out with the keypad. Find a code for that. There was the alembic, like the alchemical set, to which you could add a reagent. Never did anything with that. I did like the layouts of floors 8 through... I should just say 8 and 9, because 10 was the key. Fight the Amazon Queen and, of course, your brother. And it's just 5 through 7. I did think there would be another boss enemy sprinkled in. Like, I just thought for whatever reason that, like, I expected, like, floor 8 to have another boss instead when transitioning out of that area, much like floor 4 had the spider boss. Yeah. I mean, the enemies, like, at the end game were certainly still very much dangerous. We certainly had close brushes with peril. It's just, that was more combat-focused stuff, which is good, because that is a strong suit of this game. You know, it's one of the selling points on the store page for this game. And did less with the platforming, which is not a strong suit of this game. Alright. I think that's enough blathering about that. I'm now recycling and rehashing through things, but it also gave viewers who wanted to contribute opportunity to say stuff on their own. Slasher's Keep. Would I recommend it? Depends on the experience you want. Yeah, it's a situational recommendation. Don't regret the purchase. Don't know whether I'll put much more time into it.